Oh my god. Wait a minute, I'm not even appearing! vtuber? vtuber, you okay? Yo, vtuber, what? Oh my god, oh, I have finally arrived! VTube Studio was acting. I think even they were like trying to get up. Like, God, today I was like struggling to get up because my grandma called me in the middle of like the morning, and I'm like, Grandma, hi Moni, I'm tired. And she's like, oh, did you want some food delivered? And I'm like, tomorrow. I want it tomorrow. But hi Relix, hi Rookie, hello, welcome in. How are you? Also Rookie, thank you for the follow earlier. I just noticed just now. But how are you two doing today? Man, yeah, like I said, like I had trouble waking up. Like technically, I woke up at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Well, physically I woke up. You ever have those moments where it's like you physically wake up at like earlier, but then you're mentally fully awake way later, like maybe like 2 to 3 hours later? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Like I mentally woke up at like 1, 2 p.m., but then physically I woke up at 12 p.m. and I'm like, I don't want to do anything. But hey, I did one thing, which is like force myself to do dishes. I like actually forced myself to like do some more live 2D work because I was like trying to re-rig my models since like I think March, April, but then I kind of put that on hold ever since I had that full-time job. However, that full-time job, yeah, you guys know what happened to that full-time job. It didn't work out, so yeah, here I am. But then like getting back into it was like a little bit difficult, so yeah, I was like struggling. I thought I already did, but doing, oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling where it's like you try to, like, it's like, oh yeah, I was like following this person for a while, but then it turns out, oh no, I completely forgot to follow them. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've done that so many times, and like there's like several people like I haven't done it for a while, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But yeah, I am playing a game called Save the Villainess, in which the demo actually released today. Yeah, released today on Steam because Steam finally gave approval to them. They've been working on this Kickstarter for a while because yeah, you guys should also check out the Kickstarter like in my description below, and also check out the Steam game, which is pinned up over here. Actually, I should probably link the Kickstarter like right now because yeah, I'll show you. Where is that Kickstarter? I will say, thank you so much, Best Laid Plans, and one of the game devs for the key of this game for the demo, because that way, because they saw me playing. Best Laid Plans saw me play, Date with Death, and man, Date with Death was so good, and like the fact that I get to see like a Villainous ultimate game, like. I want to start playing a Villainous ultimate game where like I try to survive this. Yeah, where I try to survive, because you know a lot of like webtoons or mangas like involving like a villainess, or like a villainess that was actually someone from the modern world reincarnated as a villainess of like a story or like an ultimate game, and then it's like, oh, and there's like different stories, including like one of them being like, oh, they end up falling in love with the main protagonist of that story, or they end up going for the guys, or they just mess around. I feel like I've heard or seen of this, but it could be the same theme too. Yeah, it really do be like that sometimes. Like it really do be like that. But then yeah, like villainous isekai stories are very common. I haven't read any myself except for like Hamefuda. Yeah, Hamefuda is like the one that I watched, and I enjoyed it a lot because it's literally just about a girl who isekai'd as Katarina, and then she's like, oh shoot, Katarina is fated to die in the bad endings. I gotta avoid those bad endings best I can. So she basically like changed the story and ended up accidentally unintentionally creating herself a harem. But yeah, I just want to thank the game devs for the key of the demo. I'm actually really excited to play it because the art's really pretty. The way the guys look are really good. Even the main girl looks nice too. Like she's so gorgeous, and the live 2D and animations are like so nice looking. I actually do want to draw fan art of this eventually. because I just really enjoy the designs and everything. So yeah, let us begin. Eh? Oh, okay, like that. I am confused. Also, hey Chio. Hi Ryufuzen. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Oh. A butterfly. As in a butterfly effect. I see. Are they saying like there's a butterfly effect? Because I know this game will have like a lot of different endings and a lot of different... Yeah, this game apparently has a lot of different bad endings. Like, for example, like a lot of deaths. Kind of similar to like the game Long Live the Queen. But in this one, it's like, okay, so I gotta do my best to prevent my death. Because I'm a villainess. However, main girl apparently has no memory, so it's like, oh, what is happening? Wait, I thought I got the game audio. Did I? I just realized there's no game audio. There we go, there's the game audio. Okay, I completely forgot. There we go. I'm alright, what about you? I'm doing well. I mentally woke up pretty late. Well, I physically and mentally woke up late because I also accidentally woke up at... No, I actually fell asleep at 3 a.m. Like, I was supposed to... Like, I was like, okay, maybe I should sleep earlier, but it turns out, oh, it's 3. Uh-oh. Yabai. And I was, like, working really hard on, like, thumbnails and, like, scheduling and, like, planning, and I'm just like, ugh, I didn't think planning takes so much time. Like, I didn't think that would happen at all. Shall we begin? Oh, yes. What is my season of birth? My season of birth is... spring, because my birthday's May. Yeah, May 23rd. Rira is a villainess. Finally a game. Wait, you see me as a villainess? Guys, do I get villain vibes? I mean, some people say that. Last time I streamed, I was told that I looked like a Toho character, so I guess you could see that because, you know, boss. You are of spring. The time when floods best wash away corpses. Wait, what? Chio's villain arc when? I am the villain. I can be your Angel or your Devil. Only in dark glams? Oh my god, the Dark Knight glams. Regardless of your unfortunate birth, we must move forwards. Unfortunate birth? What? What is that? Do you feel something that is lacking? You would like some way to make this more about you? Also, hi Miho! Welcome in, how are you? Yeah, I'm a spring dragon. Look at my flowers. I'm a full-time spring dragon. Dad, my birthday's also in spring. Edge Knight glams. So you want me to make this more about me? Why do I have to be the center of attention? Very well. Your tastes are the highest priority. What is my food of choice? No spaces or... Sashimi. I like sashimi. I mean, it's rich enough, right? Because from the looks of things, main girl's a noble. Something from both land and sea. Neither one nor the other. Land or sea? Technically mine's from the sea! Like, what are you talking about? Do you drown your own duality in other flavors? Or do you leave your fishiness unconcealed? Are you implying that I'm just sus all along? You have an exquisite taste. In your mouth anyway. Yeah, I love sashimi. I love sashimi in my mouth. I like fish in my mouth, the raw stuff in my mouth. Were you expecting more questions? More focus on your desires? That time has passed, after all. Yours is not the only story. Not the only story? What are you talking about? Oh. What? My story? What do you mean my story? Is the game calling you stinky? It literally did just call me stinky. Like, that is so rude. Chapter 1. The Wheel of Fortune is turning. I don't know. Every time I think of Wheel of Fortune, I either think of, like, Blaze Blue or Persona because, you know, tarot cards. Like, the love of the tarot cards, you know? Or that game. Oh yeah, the game show Wheel of Fortune. I think I used to watch that. I used to watch the show with my grandparents. Like, they would drag me to watch with them, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't feel like it. Like, you know, because sometimes I get busy. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. What? Oh my god! Hi, Norin! Oh my god, Norin, welcome in! How's Norin? How's your short keys? You were like streaming a lot yesterday, weren't you? But welcome in, Norin! Welcome in! Oh my god. So, I'm playing this Villainous Isekai game, but wait, Norin, did you read a lot of Villainous Isekai webtoons? Because I know you usually read a lot of like webtoons or like manhwas. I was thinking of Blaze. Yeah, I was also thinking of Blaze Blue. Like, I haven't played Blaze Blue for like over 10 years, but yeah, that was like the first thing I could think of, like, that kind of thing. Yeah, I've been here this whole time. No one really is in my walls. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I think the only like villainous anime I watched was Hamefura, which is like the main girl's like Katarina, but maybe I should check out more villainous isekai, like especially the manhwas. I know there is one that's a Yuri that came out I think this year, where I think the title's I fell in love with a villainess. Oh my god. Everything fell. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm with like 3 good-looking men. I don't know why, but you're the most sus of them all. Like, the Dimitri-looking guy just looks so sus. What would you wish the world to be shaped by? I don't know, fish? Oh, yeah, there's a lot, and they're all kind of the same. I guess they kind of are, especially when it's like, oh, I became villainous. There's a lot of hot men around me. However, I have to survive. I have to survive. Like, I think that's like usually how it is. Why is your eyes sparkly? Collaboration justice. How about collaboration? Because, you know, sometimes you kind of have to collaborate. Just, like, especially in case, like, you have to, like, trust your gut and, like, it's like, So, you wish to work by consensus. Take care which voices you value and which you ignore. Oh, boy. Are you saying I should drink this tea and whatever this is? Oh my god, they're all kind of looking at me funny. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't know how to feel about these men. Like, I know they're like good-looking men, but you know, hot also means sus. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? I sit down and cry, or I just create my own path. Fuck the rules! There are more ways to solve a problem if you have no restrictions. Oh yeah, I actually like having like no restrictions when it comes to solving a problem, because like, you know, when it comes to problem sometimes there's like different solutions, but of course there's solutions that's like easy and some of them, like some people like overthink and make it overly convoluted as it should be. Wait, Hermit's talking to me. Wait, Hermit. Emperor. Wait a minute, those are tarot cards! What? If you do not mind what the other problems are created along the way. What other problems are you talking about? I'm drinking the tea. Hi! You're like the least sus out there, but you're kind of giving me a funny look. Which is more important to you? Magician. So I got Emperor, Hermit, and Magician. I wonder if those change depending on your options from like the very, very, very beginning. What's more important to me? To find love through fuck that. I'd rather love myself and find your own strength. I think that's better. Like, that's what makes a strong person. Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. Exactly. Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? I mean, why not? Yeah, like, if you want to be strong for yourself, try to be strong for others. That was like advice I was like given like when I was like early 20s, like a long time ago. They're all looking at me. What are you looking at me for? Save the Villainess. If I'm such a villainess, what did I do? What did I do to become such a villain? Did I, like, harass the main character or something? Is there even a main character somewhere in that story? If so, who is the main character? Other than me? Wait, why am I bleeding and so beat up looking? What happened? Did I get into an accident? Yeah, like my neck's bleeding and my outfit is damaged. Probably villain things, but what kind of villain things? Where am I? Who am I? And why am I in a strangely moving carriage? Yeah, what is going on? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. I mean, to be fair, they do look comfy. Oh, I could like press them on how soft they are. Oh, actually, I feel like last time I see like cushions like that is probably in the hotel. Like definitely hotel. You were given food and didn't say thank you. But what if it was poisonous food? Do I thank my perpetrator for like poison food? Is that what? Oh, there's been bleeding neck, outfit tatters, fun. Relics? Relics? That concerns me. What? Oh my god, if that ever happens to you, like go see a doctor. Go get some tissues to like stop the bleeding. Very comfortable seat cushions. I wonder how comfortable are they? I almost feel as though this carriage is resting on elephants. Are elephants soft? I've never actually pet an elephant before. Elephants atop an even bigger tortoise as it slowly swims through space. Wow! Tortoise through space. Actually, that sounds like nice and dreamy. No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all, while I know that I sleep soundly, this entire situation is very strange. Yeah, I just suddenly woke up in a carriage. I don't even know what timeline I'm originally from. Like, am I from the modern times? Hold on, I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Yeah, I sleep like a log. But unfortunately, that is not exactly the most useful knowledge to remember. Yeah, I sleep like a slob, but is that really that relevant? Perhaps I can recall something else if I can think deeply. What else do I remember? I remember that I accidentally left my garbage unattended, and I'm sure there's a lot of flies like rummaging around it, and my apartment's probably stinky, or my dishes haven't been washed yet, and now they're like really getting rotten and destroying my sink. And then eventually it'll turn into mold, and it's like, oh man. And I also remember that the Ellen banner has been long past, and I forgot to roll for her, and I haven't even reached hard pity yet. Yeah, that's what I remember. I know that I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skills. Wait, what's feet fish? I'm not familiar with dancing, but what is that? But this fact is not going to be useful to me right now. Why don't I just dance in the carriage? I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For one, what kind of person was I? I was a lazy slob that was chronically online. Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet ominous cushions? Wow, so plush and soft. Hey guys, what's like the softest things you ever like laid on or like felt in a long time? Honestly, the softest thing I ever felt was like a futon I slept in, like my like distant relatives like futon in Korea. Like that was so comfy. I was like, man, I want to sleep on that again. It's like nice floor time too. Oh, and onsens. Onsens are also nice. And why is my neck so sore? If I reach to touch it, ow, that's gonna hurt like a... Oh, don't touch that, ow. Oh, now it's bloody. Oh, she's not. She's like, oh, yabai. And I'm tattered. Wait, why is my dress all tattered? Did I fall down and landed on something by accident? Well, now I have another question. Touch it, touch the wound, and possibly feel something. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushion murder weapons? Did I actually fall and land on something that caused my neck to be like that? Why do I know how to murder someone in a cushion? Wait! Don't tell me! There's a hidden, there's actually a hidden knife in there. I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Serene. Think serene thoughts. Is this Serene or Saren? I can't remember. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. Ugh, sore neck, that sounds terrible. Hello. Hi, purple guy. Welcome in. How are you? Oh! A gallows, but I feel like even if a gallows were to fail, I still don't think you'll be able to survive properly. You're telling me she didn't feel a warm wetness trickling down her neck? I thought so too, because it's like you would like feel the blood coming down before like you touch it. And it's like, how does that even work? Because apparently, I know what it would be like to have my head not attached to my neck. Wait, you suddenly remember getting decapitated? This is not helping my serenity. That time I died after I got reincarnated. How does that even work? Like, you remember your own death after reincarnation. Like, man, I don't even remember my own past life on how I died. Like, I don't know, I was just a dumb baby and then I just like video games. Konbanina, konban Hikaru, how are you? Just here to say hello and lurk and support. No worries, Hikaru! Take care of yourself, okay? I'm good, that's good, pumpkin purple guy. She got French Revolution. She became Marie Antoinette. That's very unfortunate, just saying. Saren. I am Saren. I have a head. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I have to keep my head. Yeah, keep my head safe and sound before anything were to happen. Losing my head would be fatal. Figuratively and literally. Don't wanna get your chicken head all popped off, don't you? And like run around headless. I am vulnerable, injured, and cannot remember anything remotely useful. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I don't know, like a horse? Like, I hear a horse. I can hear the horses pulling it, and if horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. Wait, I can ask someone for help. Hey, what's happening? Why am I in a carriage? So if I yell out the window, yeah, that was my suggestion. Or stare into the moon. It's a full moon. That is odd. The window does not appear to open. This isn't a car, baby. Like, this is not a car where you can just freely open up the windows. And of course, you can't really open up the doors too, because that would be a little bit dangerous. Perhaps, if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me. Driver! Help! Like that. Yo, you got a movie to this ride? Yeah, I'm kind of bored and bleeding. Like, is there like a DVD? Like one of those portable DVD things? Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver. Could you please tell me where we were going? He's not answering me. Well, if the driver's not doing his job properly, I suppose he would choose not to answer me. I guess he's just a guy that just hates his job and doing it all for pay and just doesn't give a shit. Okay. So, I have realized with my extensive memory about 10 minutes. If you want to get something done, do it yourself. Yeah, do it myself. So, what should I investigate first? Let's see. Oh, you again. Why am I talking to? Hi! So you need a little additional assistance? Don't talk down at me like that. One might even say, help. As always, I live to serve. For certain definitions of serve and live. Capturing hearts, a guide. What do you mean you're crossing out capturing hearts? The Villainous Survival Guide and Instruction Manual. Okay, so I have to learn how to survive? Learn to survive as a villainess, the game! Just like with every villainous isekai and how much there are. Just don't get ahead of myself or else I'll really like die. I'll fucking die and bleed all over the place, that's what. Oh wow, it's like really, whoa. Hi, book. Book, what am I supposed to do? You're like empty. A guide, empty. Are you? So you're telling me that there's no advice for that? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm also barefoot. Wait, why am I barefoot? Where are my shoes? Congratulations, you have found yourself in possession of one villainess. Oh! One villainess? Okay, so I have to let her live what best I can. In order to help your villainess succeed, you'll need to know the following information. Oh, this is a tutorial! That's what's happening. So there's night, day, strange time, love. Ooh. Okay, so... nighttime, make sure I don't die. But the thing is, I like nighttime. It's actually super peaceful. Like, why on a peaceful, like, time, there's, like, more murders? Like, what is going on? Also, people are more likely to murder. And on the possible side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversation might be useful. So nighttime is useful, but also peaceful, but also like highly likely to get killed. Bigger question, why'd they take my shoes? Yeah, why'd they take... Did they just want free feet? Like, did I want that for free? Fuck those guys. The sun represents daytime. Many clues are easier to find if there's light and people are awake to speak with me. Why? Oh yeah, people are like, okay, we can talk to you in the morning, but night, fuck off. Not all clues are helpful, not all people tell the truth. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, and emotional complications. Oh, shut up, narrator. It's because it's peaceful you want to commit violence. So the combination of the sun and moon represents unusual time. So unusual time, so basically like twilight time. Sometimes one villainess might encounter a time that is neither night or day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer effective. I'll be the ones to judge when it comes to the books. I see. Judge by the book. The heart represents a love choice. One cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or lose it. Do you want romance for the villainess? Do you want something else? I don't know. I want to know. Have the guys buy me dinner first before I figure out love. The red hearts represent an affection-raising choice. Okay, so romance is possible, even though the men are pretty sus. The black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? You're basically saying, wow, you just hate romance that much, huh? Why don't you just go die? When love choice is made and you see a black heart break and fall, love being decreased, oh no. There are a few things more than satisfying than reveling in others' misery. Wow, that's not very nice. Let them eat little cakes. I want cake now. Actually, I've been like craving ice cream yesterday, but man, I like don't have ice cream in my fridge, and I'm like too scared to go out because it's like if I were to buy ice cream, the ice cream's just gonna melt because I don't even drive. The magnifier represents deductive choice, so deductible. Do you like solving mysteries? Oh heck yeah, I like to be big brain sometimes, even though I'll like run into the wall. Whether you do or not, you must to survive. If you make incorrect deductive choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending. But perhaps there are things you can only learn when all hopes is lost. The butterfly effect. Deduction failed. Ooh. If you don't mind the... So this one, I won't die. This one, oh, prepare to die. Perhaps further tips and trips. Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me and no longer see hearts and butterflies after your choices, you can choose to act as a detective. I guess I could. You know what? I think I might do a detective mode for this one. Peaceful violence. Okay, I think I'm pretty much as good at... I think I understand. Should you wish, you may seek me anytime at the side of the butterfly. Solve the mystery. Write the story. So you are the butterfly effect. That's who I'm talking to. Save the Villainess. That's actually a really nice logo. Like, the logo is actually quite nice looking. Okay. So, is that how we start the game for reals? Wait. Do you believe you already know it all? I don't know anything. I do not need guidance. I will figure out the world myself. Let us hope for your own sake that you are as knowledgeable as you believe you are. Yeah, we're going. We're full sending it. So what should I investigate first? Let's investigate the seat for now. Oh. Well, let's take a look. Maybe looking at the outside world would be helpful? Okay, so what's going on outside? So surely I can learn something useful for where we're traveling. Yeah, so where are we? Oh, we're in the forest. Ooh, fireflies! Fireflies are actually looking quite nice. Opening the curtain and staring out of the side window was not my most useful idea. Nah, I just want to see what's up. Like, where are we and have like a good thing, and also, Kruka, welcome in, how are you? There are many trees, but even with those strange flickering lights, it's still too foggy and dark to see much of everyone else, including the front of the carriage. Someone must be driving me, but there's something very strange about the way we were moving. So, it's moving strangely. Should I be concerned? I am concerned that I did not hire this driver. I likely didn't hire them because it's like, what the heck is going on? As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs with someone with a lot of money. Yeah, a rich person. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage. Yeah, why am I in this carriage? Like, what's going on? And the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants listen to the person who is paying them. Exactly! They should do as they're told, servants! If the driver is not listening to me... Yeah, that's a sussy driver, huh? Where are you taking me? Okay, am I going back to normal? He might not have my best interests in mind. Yeah, he's acting a bit strange, huh? So what should I investigate? So we checked this out, yeah, we checked this out. My body part's still attached. Wait, where's the blood? The blood suddenly disappeared. Have I really looked at my hands? My clothes might have pockets. Let's check out my clothing first, because my clothing is kind of like... It's kind of tattered. Servants, are you taking out any applications? Yes. Take my application, and also just one thing. If you do become my servant, you are to wear a maid outfit, no matter what. Yes, all of you guys in chat are gonna wear a maid outfit for me and serving me. Well, I will definitely not be able to find anything in my pockets. I don't even have pockets, do I? Or is there anything else in my dress that's hidden? Yeah, what if I hid anything else in my dress? Oh, I guess not. Because I do not appear to have pockets. Yeah, why am I wearing an outfit like this? Am I going to a party? Or... It just seems like I'm planning on going to a party. The biggest mystery is, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? Yeah, this outfit's a little bit... It's a bit... inconvenient. How are these rags staying on my body? Glue? There's such thing as like clothing glue, like sock glue, butt glue. Yeah, that's a thing. Hands in a gellable application. Yeah, you're gonna dress up as a maid. Still, I need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding this fancy carriage while wearing this dissolving outfit? Mino! Mino! Jury off duty. Hi, Mino! Thank you for the raid! Mino, how's your stream? What were you doing today? I was lurking a bit. You were doing some oh yeah, karaoke. Yeah, you were doing some what's it called? Spirit Spirit City lo-fi? Like lo-fi tracks? Yeah, like you were doing some like co-working. Yeah, like you were like working so hard, like especially on your studies. It was making only a co-working stream. Yeah, lots and lots of co-working. Gamba Mino. Also, let me catch up and check in the meantime. Crayer, 3D by Leo, F6, and amazing Gigor. Welcome in. Also, I should introduce myself in the meantime. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Rayra. I'm a healing Dragon Virus, does art, live 2D and gaming, and today I am playing a game called Save the Villainess, which the game dev has really kind enough to give me a stream key for it, for like playing the demo, because the demo actually came out today, as you can see in the pin. Yeah, feel free to check it out. Like the demo's out, free to play, and they even have a Kickstarter going on too. And also, Kota Ori, thank you for the follow. The Mountain, hello. Yeah, I bet the study was so intense. I hope your brain's okay, Mino. Also Mino, if you need to eat, sleep, or wash up, or any self-care you need to do, feel free to do so. Also Mino, do you also read a lot of manhwa or webtoons? I actually don't, but like, did you read the webtoons or manhwa like involving like villainous isekais? Yeah, because I play as a villainess who, with amnesia, and like I'm trying to survive. It's like trying to survive as a villainess. Apparently there's like a lot of like game over or like bad endings from what I noticed. Sorry, did you ask me about what? Yeah, I was like wondering if you read villainous isekai webtoon or like manhwas. I probably need to run to the grocery. Have a good time at the grocery store, Mino. Let me know what you're buying. Oh, sometimes I have to be in the mood for it. I see. Yeah, the only isekai villainous anime I've watched was just Hamifuro, the one where the main girl is like Katarina. But I get in the mood once in a while. Hey, I think usually it's yaoi. Oh yeah, I heard you look at the very spicy yaoi. I need to check out your recommendations for yaoi, because I need to like read more yaoi, because sometimes like I don't get in the mood, but I'm like I really need to check it out. Then I get into a random isekai mood. Yeah, isekai is definitely like, it's like another type of snack for sure. Hi, Semi! Welcome in, Semi. How are you? Yeah, the art in this game is so pretty, to the point where I actually want to draw like fan art for it. And it's also interesting because this game is like, it has like several bad endings where it's like, oh, if you like, because like the main girl's a villainess and like people are out to kill her, and then it's like, oh, I gotta survive. This dress looks like it's something that has survived numerous attempts to destroy it, and then was used to birth several puppies? What? Oh my god, are you implying the villainess got pregnant and then just gave birth to a bunch of puppies in this dress? In a dress like this? Why would you wear a dress when you're giving birth? Like what? I thought you would have to wear some sort of like comfy outfit instead of an outfit like this. You're doing well, you're playing CCC. Oh my god, did you get Ellen? I still haven't even gotten Ellen yet. Like she's like finished in like less than a day, and it's like, I barely even have a hard pity. I'm at 14 rolls left till hard pity. Hungry puppies. Oh yeah, the puppies love to gnaw on things. Man, I remember when I first got like my puppies, like Rosie, like when I saw Rosie and Daisy as a puppy, man, they love to gnaw on things. They love to gnaw on a lot of things and teeth, but they're so cute. I just love puppies. My head also hurts. Was I in this dress while I was attacked by hungry puppies? Was that something from one of the books I used to read? So, apparently I read. That is probably useful to know. Yeah, I read a isekai. No, not an isekai. I read a story, possibly like one of those like royal stories involving a villainess. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. Yeah, a fancy one, but then they all got torn and ragged. But when I look closer, this dress appears to have once been very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. It does not look, it looks expensive as fuck. And if you like go into like websites or like stores involving like Lolita type outfits, or like, and they would have like the royal princess type of outfits, yeah, they're fucking expensive. They're like at least like 400, 500. I'm like, Jesus. And like the princess wears, oh boy, the royalty princess outfits are like 800. I'm like, Jesus. This dress also appears to have been damaged not just by wear, but by force. Yeah, it looks like I got attacked. That type of force. Yet my gem glows for some reason. Like, why does this glow? If I am in this fancy carriage, why could I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me? Did I get pushed? Did I get cabined on so hard to the point where I accidentally got bloody neck? I could not change because I was a prisoner. I was imprisoned in my own outfit. I could not change because I was poor. I guess I'm poor? Dying to an attack of a puppy. She is unlucky. Oh my god, puppy... I mean, to be fair, puppy teeth for some reason hurts way more than, like, dog teeth. So, how can I explain being attacked by a pile of hungry puppies? I must be a beggar who does not care about personal hygiene. But my hair is so nice looking. How is that personal hygiene based? Obviously, I have smuggled myself into a fancy carriage, possibly to escape the puppies. I might as well rest until someone knows the smell and removes me. Wait, should I sniff myself? Just to know what I smell like? Let's check on the cushions. Cushions cannot be this beautiful and this terrifying without having secrets hidden in them. Yeah, so do they have knives or something? I will find everything you are hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart by hand. It's the Hollywood effect. They say the character is disheveled, but they clearly have makeup. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, I'm disheveled. I'm not... I don't look good, and it's like... They literally just have makeup still, and like their hair's like slightly messy or like destroyed, maybe like outfit a bit destroyed, but I know what disheveled looks like. I can be an example too sometimes, especially when I'm at home. Yeah, at home I'm like very disheveled. I'm just like, okay, I'll just wash my face real quick and then not brush my hair. Like, especially if I'm staying home all day long, I sometimes don't brush my hair. I should, but I only do that when I go out. Me right now, same. That's for me, for real, for real. Yeah, this beggar's too pretty. Like, what the heck? Too pretty, like, well pampered. Like, what the heck? Omnis cushions. Wait. Is this an RPG? Determination. Attack. Attack the cushions. You should probably be careful if you do that, because what if you end up accidentally stabbing yourself, especially if there's like hidden like knives in there. The cushions are unmoved? What? Okay, I guess I'll wait. Whoa, what the? Alright. The cushions sparkle in the night. Oh, I thought those were like pressure points I had to keep in mind of. So what if I attack in both those areas? No! Okay. Maybe I should save just in case. Exhibit to be... Wait, I can't save just like that? It doesn't work that way? Ah, looks like there's gonna be an ad in 30 minutes, just letting you guys know. Wait. It's sparkly. They sparkle harder? Wow, they're even more sparkly than ever. What's going on? The cushions are blinding. Why are they sparkly? What's going on to make it sparkly? Like, what is happening? Defeated. What?! These cushions are both beautiful and made of materials much stronger than me. I got my ass beat by cushions. Okay, now I can save. I have been defeated by cushions. Perhaps there's something I can learn about this experience. How do you get defeated by cushions? Am I just that weak? These cushions must be wildly expensive. Like this carriage. Its ornaments contain enough gold to fund a small nation. Whoever I am, I know this when something is expensive. Even though, based on my condition, I am not an expensive person. Therefore, this is not my beautiful carriage. This is not my beautiful ride. This is a piece of shit ride! Fuck this ride! Get me out of here! This carriage belongs to a wealthy owner. Someone I do not remember taking me to a place I do not know. Yet, why would this owner of this expensive carriage want to provide comfort to me? Oh, because he's trying to win my love through money. Maybe that's what's happening? Maybe I'm being taken from where I was harmed? Oh, it's blue. I was injured, ragged, and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting on this cushion. I was not well enough to sneak onto this carriage and could not have gotten here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I am here. I even called out to him. That means that someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. So I must have been injured. So my guess is that I probably was injured and someone carried me into the carriage to take me somewhere. That means that someone removed me from my place where I had been harmed and to put me on these terrifyingly comfortable cushions, even though I look and feel as ragged as my dress. Did someone try to attack me in my place and then they're trying to take me to an even safer place? Like, what's happening? The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries or provide me with new clothes or a bath. Yeah, I could have used a bath, like what is wrong with you? But perhaps they thought the cushions would cure me. Yeah, just a nice, cozy ride, taking me just like that. But why are they shiny? Yeah, why are they so shiny? Would anyone notice if I took the cushions with me when I left? They are the only support I have right now. I want these cushions! I love these cushions! So what should I investigate? My body is still attached? Well, when I investigate my body, my feet hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they are still attached. Wait, then why don't I have shoes? The good news is that my feet are still attached to the rest of my body so I could walk just fine. The bad news is that there's definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. I'm guessing I've been running. My guess is that I've been running probably in like shoes that I'm not used to at all. Okay. Wait, no, one of the sides are injured. What's going on? I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is where only place with enough light to see my feet. Alright, time to put my feet on the cushions. Oh, hell yeah. Unfortunately, not only are my feet filthy, there's a strange and consistent bruising around my ankles. Was I taken as prisoner? If there's bruising around my ankles, it looks like I could have been in shackles. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent based on colors. And I was likely walking on the floor outside. She's just Delulu, maybe. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? It's probably a cuff. And I was taken, but then someone may have saved me. Something was attached to my feet. Yeah, it's gotta be like the shackles. Yeah, it used to be shackles. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. This looks like something was attached to my ankles. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise my ankles. Yeah, those are shackles. Was I shackled? Also, hi Carmen, welcome in, how are you? What happened to me? You should distort yourself. Now, how does one distort myself? Do you have a tutorial? Do you have a tutorial you can tell me? Cause I'm kind of, I may be big brain in this game, but also small brain in some areas. So yeah, help me out while you can. More importantly, how does someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? Maybe I was saved. So what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in out of the shackles regularly? Was I a slave? If I am a failed magician, I am going to be very angry. So what should I investigate? So was it blood? I know I was injured earlier and had blood on both right hand and my neck. Perhaps I can learn more by closely looking at my hands. My head also feels like it was split in two, and I want to know why. Yeah, I wonder why is that? A good place to start would be for me to find the source of the blood that was on my hands when I touched my head and neck. But why was I bleeding? And why is the blood gone? So let me see if my right hand has any clues for me. Yeah, let's go take a look. This does not make any sense. Alright, looks like there's an ad break playing right now, so I will be right back so that I can use the washroom and take care of myself, so BRB! Okay, I'm back. I just went to the washroom and refilled some water, but I think next hour passes or next ad break, I might go eat something because I am starting to get hungry. Oh yeah, because it's 6 p.m., right. But I think I'll just treat myself to like tacos. Ralex, ever since like the suggestion of like making your own tacos, I've been like doing that lately and it's so good. Like it's actually a really good summer like thing to eat too. Yeah, this does not make any sense right now. There's blood on my hand. I know there was, and then my wound disappeared. Like, what happened? I just need to touch my neck again. Yeah, why did it disappear suddenly? Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, homemade tacos are so delicious, especially when you, like, customize your own. This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any wounds. I cannot feel any injuries. I cannot even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Then where was I bleeding in the first place? Even the blood that was there earlier is gone. My hand and neck are completely clean. Did I pass out again? Is that what happened? Even if I could heal in minutes, the blood on top of the wound should still be there. Yeah, there should be at least a scab or something. Like, it doesn't heal that fast. I think I know, maybe she offended a female lead and got destroyed. Oh shit, the female lead threw hands with me! And there's so many good spices. Yeah, there is. I don't understand what's happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me. It will not slap me in the face suddenly. So what does my left hand have to offer? Well, this hand has no blood on it, imaginary or anything. Neither calluses or scarring. I'm just really dirt. I'm just dirty. These are not the hands of someone who spent a lot of time using them for anything or other than gesturing. I feel like as if whoever I liked crooking... Apparently I like to like point at people. Hi Rira, is she hungry or pregnant? Hi CJ, welcome in, how are you? Maybe... I mean, she's probably pregnant because she did say something about like giving birth to a bunch of puppies. Like that's because that's how she described her dress. But otherwise, probably hungry because I'm also kind of getting hungry and I might have to eat in like an hour or so. So yeah, the finger crooking muscle is well developed. But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my fourth finger? Like, why is that? Oh, did I have a ring or something? I must have had a ring, but where's the ring? Why would a ring mark on the fourth finger of my... So apparently I was either engaged or married. Okay, that explains the pregnant. But unless there's a plot of a very naughty book, I'm sure that a lover would have not tossed me half naked and injured into a carriage by myself. Oh man, this sounds like a build up to a dojin. There's a build up to a dojin, isn't there? At the very least, one would think I would still have a ring or some sign of their support. I'm deeply afraid that my taste in lovers was very much like the taste of my body right now. Damn, that must be... Damn, taste of lovers, She is a mommy. Probably that dog mommy. They both stink. But I feel like if she... But looking at her, especially if there's a villainess, if she were a mommy, she'd probably be like one of those like evil stepmoms. So, what should I investigate? And it's like, stepmommy, don't hurt me! Like that kind of thing. No more investigation. Time to decide. I must save just in case. I have realized. No more choices for you. I have learned my lesson. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight the cushions. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. Fuck. This is a lock. L-O-C-K. What does a lock do? Yes. Fuck you. Your option is locked. Because they're terrible choices, that path would proceed to a better future is close to you. Should you make clever choices, or rather, if the villainess makes clever choices, a better path will be locked and available. Is it because I fucked up? Would you lock yourself to the story you most want to hear? Or can you open yourself to find the truth? Well, I'm dead. I fucked up. I have realized. I have no idea what's happening. Was I a prisoner? Was I a failed escape artist? Did I run away from a bear trap with a bottle attached to my finger? Why is someone dressed like that and I'm riding in a carriage that looks like this? I think somehow I already hurt myself, but perhaps I only hallucinate doing so. Well, I'm dead. Am I dreaming? Am I awake? I have no idea what's happening or what I'm meant to do. Maybe I should try to sleep this nightmare away. I'm so tired. Oh, so this... Okay, it looks like I got my first death. I sleep away. Perhaps when I wake, the world will finally make sense. Wow, so she just disassociates the whole thing and oh god, how am I gonna... So what's gonna happen next? Oh, the background. What is happening? Why did the carriage stop? Hello? Is someone there? Wait, why is something set on fire? Wait, what? Wait, what the? The carriage is on fire! Bro! Help! Mr. Driver! Please save me! No one is responding. I need to get out of here. The door has no handle. It cannot be opened from the inside. I must escape. The window. I will go through the window. No, I can't go out the window. Because there is nothing outside the window. How can I escape? There's no way out. I can dive into a void or burn alive. Oh my god, they're like different. Except that I can't even break the window. Oh. Oh. It hurts. Bro. Why is this happening? Why are you doing this to me? I didn't mean to kill you! It was an accident! Why? See you in another life. Also pure play, thank you for the follow. Rira, you're so violent. I'm so violent. I just had to kill someone. Man. I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to kill you. I'm sorry. Okay? I just killed a villainess. How am I gonna live myself? Would you like to try another life? Yes, let's do it. The truth? Maybe I'll just try this again. I'm a healing dragon, but my method of healing is healing you out of existence. Yes, I heal you so much. You're not alive anymore. Sorry. I got my lock the first time. I'm in serious danger. Oh, it's because Oh, at least thank God that one's open. I'm in danger! While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I also know that I currently have no power. One fear. I was injured and imprisoned. Lost a long-term engagement or marriage? And I am currently traveling to an unknown location, surrounded by ominously comfortable cushions. Was I sentenced to death? And was I in a dispute with the fiance? And the main character was like, fuck you, and then that's how I was about to die? However, this is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are still attached to my body because they were fine, expensive material. How else could they survive both prison and hungry puppies? On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more seriously than which servant and to crook my pointer finger at before I wound up here. So, how did I go from luxury to misery in this beautiful carriage? After using my investigative genius, I can safely say it was because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular taste in lace. Yeah, I was a noble. I'm a villainous noble. And usually when it comes to these types of stories, like villainesses tend to be also nobles. Healing and cursing are two faces of the same coin. You're not wrong here. Plus, if you watch Dungeon Meshi, when it comes to healing is depicted as fucking terrifying because and people don't want to deal with it because it's like when you heal, you have to feel the healing pains. Yet, I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies, possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. Wow, they don't like my drip. Oh man, they just pay me that much, huh? They must be jealous. However, someone with even more power and greater respect for lacework rescued me out of prison and placed me in their expensive carriage. I don't think I'm in here to live. This is information I can use to survive. Or at least, I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage ride to nowhere, with a driver who refuses to speak to me. I just need a moment to think. I think I am being carried out of nowhere, and they're planning to murder me. That's what I saw. This is like an escape room. Whoa, what the art style changed! It went from beautiful anime girl to realistic girl. Yeah, even my knees are scraped. Yeah, the art style changed all of a sudden. Okay, Butterfly, what's going on? I could have sworn I saw a light in the window. Am I imagining things? For a moment, I felt more real and less like a creature lost in a strange dream. More importantly, was that like someone coming to meet me in the carriage? That gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. This means my patron must have both money and political power. It could be a prince or, like, duke, I don't know. If only I could borrow some of my patron's power, a power that people obviously respect. Oh, audit? It stopped suddenly. Is the carriage stopping? I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving stress and unmovable yet ominous cushions, so I'll have to find some other kind of power. With apologies to a revolution, I'm going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Name-dropping the most powerful person I know. You there! Thank goodness you are here, Mr. Driver. I'm glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. After all, when I look out the window, I can see light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slowly we are traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. Wow, so I really do have to act like the villain. After all, while I support the rights of the workers to have needed rests, not all powerful people are so understanding. If my patron is already coming out to meet us, they might be concerned at the delay. Still, no matter what consequences you face for your bravery, I will support you. I will be there for your revolution, comrade. Power to the workers who make the country. And this carriage. Run! What's happening? Why'd you close the door again? Did it work? Huh. Not a response. I knew name-dropping the owner of the carriage was the way to survive. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you need to have the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall remain conscious. Maybe I should look out the windows too, just in case. The wheel of fate is turning. The purpose of existence... Oh, that's the same thing. He want her body. Oh, big time. Wait, what? Chapter 2? The tower. Wait, Wait, are the chapters gonna be based off of tarot card names? There is no coming to the consciousness without pain. The tower. Isn't tower seen as like a bad thing? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm sure it's seen as a bad thing. Like, what is going on? Romance. Bromance. Love. Lovers. Betrayal. Oh my god. Happily ever after? Not, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Wait, did it say happily ever after? I don't know if it's me, but it just looks like it said happily ever after. And then villainous. Oh my god, betrayal, villainous, romance. Oh my god. Happily. Happily. I think, oh my god, I can't believe there's a game that says happily ever after, and it's like, bro. There are so many stories that can take you on journeys to your dreams and nightmares. You imagine yourself to be the heroine of every one of them. Yeah, but this time I'm a villain because, you know, I could be the... I can be your hero or your villain and choose a villain arc. Because, you know, welcome to the dark side. We have cookies. Do you remember? Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading till your eyes were so dry you could no longer weep? Oh, maybe you should probably get your eyes checked or probably get some rest if that's the case. So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome an all obstacles to their love. You have spent countless hours with perfect princesses, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. Oh, Ayo. A smart villain should run when he meet the hero. Yeah, exactly. They should run. But is it easy enough to leave a story hanging? Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? Oh, I don't want to die. You may have not realized, but you are trapped in a tale you once knew well. With the power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power, love, or something else entirely? You are alone, and do not know who or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Now this is troubling. Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation, and you will not live to leave this cursed story. And there's a scythe. If you would protest that sweet stories should not have such danger, remember that not everyone in such tales can be loved by creators. Are you implying I'm a very unlikable character? In the magic of storytelling, for the heroine to succeed, there must be something to succeed against. Magic. If there's a heroine, there must always be a villain, or a villainess, however the devil is in details. Where is a heroine? I wonder if I will meet a heroine and it turns out she's a gay option. Like, what if that's the case? All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine a light on what is wrong with this world. What if there's a heroine that is actually a secret love option? That's my guess. What is the balance between your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment or be weighed in as undeserving? I'm guessing that's the judge. Shall we remember the tale you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? Your story awaits. Well, let's take a look. Let's get in the real story instead of me being trapped in a carriage the whole time. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Though she was but a commoner, in the land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. What if that heroine was just adopted and was pretty much raised in the slums? All those who knew this heroine told how special she was and that she was destined to find love with one as special herself. Yet, her beloved was engaged to a wicked noblewoman. Could the heroine capture her beloved's heart and win their happily ever after? Will the heroine become a homewrecker to this couple that actually loved each other? First, the heroine had to overcome the most terrifying of the opponents, her beloved's fiancé, the Villainess. And typically the Villainess is like the one that tends to like either bully or harass the main protagonist and like create like some sort of misunderstanding. Does it feel as if you are getting nowhere? There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is the one you need to know now. Lady Jane Neville? Wait, are you saying my name is Jane? She deserves it for harassing that poor commoner. Wait, she deserves it for conspiring against the kingdom. Wait, what? So I committed a crime while being an absolute bitch to the heroine? She deserves it for pretending that she was anything special. Bro, that's kind of mean. The heroine sounds more like a villain for like trying to homewreck. Like, bro. Was he not her fiancé? The one the commoner is involved with? Well, he made the obvious choice when you consider Lady Jane's deficits. This is so exciting. Let us see Lady Jane pay. So my name is Jane. Okay. So you're saying that basically... Oh, so what happened to Jane was I was guilty. And then I was pretty much sentenced to death by that method. Konbanira, Ojo-sama. Ojo-sama, Goshijin-sama. It's time to go to bed. Hi, Ritsu, hello, how are you? How are you feeling right now? Order! I will have order in this court! I am presiding over this trial, and I will have order! Hi, Ren! Welcome in! How are you? Man, I love Ren. Man. Okay, so I was in this outfit as Villainess. So that's what happened. Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of the great kingdom of Carcosa. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? No, I'm just a person. Just because I'm rich, I'm just a person, so what do you expect? Wow, my outfit's so pretty, what the heck? I'm still poopy, but I just woke up from a nap and had dinner. Ooh, what'd you eat? What did you eat? Speaking of eating, I need to eat in like 30 minutes or so. Do you understand the seriousness of your situation? You have no defenders. There are no supporters to speak for you, and your own fiancé has... If I may interrupt, wait, what? Ooh, soft shell tacos, that sounds so good. I was like planning on having tacos later on too. Not until the verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execute. I insist. As the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak to her fate. Wait, what? Who is this man? Buy me dinner. Hey, yo! You're telling Ritsu to buy him dinner? Are you implying something? Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Proceed? Does this course truly wish to make such a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect on and understand her actions, she must be removed from this situation. I call for exile. Oh, so I got exiled. Also, that's why I'm in the carriage. Okay, so I'm exiled. That's like a common ending for like a villainess in these kind of stories, especially like isekai stories, where it's like technically that's like the good ending for the heroine. Order? I will have order. By his right and the laws of Carcosa, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. Lady Jane Neville is hereby condemned to exile. So, all this time, you were the one who planned this. My fiancé, my beloved, my betrayer. I'm guessing that's the original Jane. That's the original Jane. She should have gone all out and killed the heroine when she was a weak nobody. Wait, why is that, huh? That's a little out of nowhere, huh? Exile for one without support is the same as execution. So... am I gonna die? Well, guess I died. How attached are you to your head, my lady? What in the name of ominous cushions was that? I think I just barely survived a potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became a villainess in a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why I'm a rag-covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me would normally play the role of the heroine, but someone must have decided that the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I'm currently trapped in the body of Lady Jane Neville, the woman whose name has evil right into it. Neville. Oh, Neville. Is that how I pronounce her name? Neville? Like, is it French? So if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane. Is everybody an answer? Because I literally cannot trust anyone. She got her head cut? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe in a different life she died, but then there's another life where it's this. Is everybody an answer? However, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was mostly lulled by the heroine and Lady Jane's fiancé for being in the way of the romance. I call for exile. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiancé obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. Wait, then who broke her out of prison? It does not take an investigative genius to see that Lady Jane's fiancé will want her dead if she has to somehow escape exile. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be in prison for bullying in the first place? Who cares? The important thing is that I find a way to survive this bad romance. Got a bad romance, preferably by smothering all these people with cushions, once I remember who they are. Yes, you will die a nice comfy death. Serene. I am serene. I am much smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. Ra 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 ra, Roma ra 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 ra. I am now Lady Jane Neville, and I must stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. Man, that novel is shit. Why am I even in there? I just need to get out of this carriage first. I did not mean that I want to leave that quickly. Frankly, I would be more eager to stop if I could actually tell where I was stopping. I assume this is not another workers' revolt. Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. Hello? Am I meant to leave here? I have so enjoyed our conversations, Mr. Driver. I will miss them, wherever it is that I'm going. I cannot stay in this carriage forever, so let us hope the night folds something of use. Okay, so at least the carriage isn't going to be on fire this time, right? Right? Oh, nice animation there. Okay, so it looks like I'm just out in the middle of nowhere, but now I need to survive by eating. Somehow, this view is even less appealing than it was when I saw it through the window. But freedom! Wait, are you planning to leave me here? Wherever here is? What am I meant to do now? Hope for enlightenment? Fine then, let there be light. Wait, where is this? What is going on? So, am I in a city? I thought it was like out of nowhere, but it looks like it's a city. And wait a minute, this isn't a city, this is a mansion! I'm in a mansion. I thought it was out of nowhere. Is that seriously where I'm at? Just a sudden mansion? Oh, I thought it was just gonna be left to die in a forest or something. That is a really sussy area, huh? Well, that was not all that ominous. This place is not at all suspicious or murderous. Oh, what next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer. Who is that saying that? So what's happening? Oh, hello! Oh, hello! It's the hot-looking butler. Damn, you're very fancily dressed. Wait, why are their accessories moving so easily? But that is a very, very fancy fancy-looking butler. Ah, that is much better. I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. How did you know my name? Welcome to the house. So that confirms that the dream was real. I am trapped in the body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. It is reassuring to know that someone in this story is both polite and willing to not instantly murder me. Yet, if I am currently the story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? You know, like, God, the butler did it. Yeah, they're so hot, what the heck? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions unless I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. I must find the perfect way to respond to the servant's welcome. I think I'm like getting in the way. There we go. This is a lovely house. Do people often survive the night here? Yes, for certain definitions of survive. That is very comforting. Yeah, that's so comforting. If by comforting, I mean, afraid this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's past villainy. Maybe I should see if I could suddenly learn their identity. Hey, so did I treat you well? I'm assuming we will be spending some time together? What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? I am they who serves. I assume you do not want me to call you they who serves when I am trying to survive the night here. If you are unable to translate serve into a name, servant will serve both of us. So I'm just gonna call you servant? Or not even like a fake name? It's night, so anyone can murder me. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. So instead, I should say something that sounds like I am a perfectly normal, non-villainous who knows how to not be suspicious. Servant. Yeah, can I just call you Servant? Like, why not Vant, huh? I mean, Vant sounds like an interesting name. If this person is dressed up as a servant and I am supposed to be a noble lady, I should say... let's save before I fucking die again. There we go. Am I allowed to rest? Can I rest, please? Am I allowed to rest? This has been a very difficult night, and so can I have a bed, hot meal, an entirely new life, not necessarily in that order? I am currently unable to grant the permission for soul transfers, but I am disappointed in your lack of ambition. Wait, why? If you must plead for permission, why not request a new world as well as a new life? Can I request a new world then? One without so much exile and adultery? Are you implying that you know something about the isekais? You can request whatever you wish. I just asked for fucking meal, bed, rest. What is wrong with you? So, will I get a new world if I ask for it? No. Oh, he's being fucking slimy and... touche, man, touche! Are you paid to be mysterious? Not at all. I freely provide that service. I am unsure if you are just being mysterious or if you're trying to delay before we can enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs. There is both what you need and what you believe you need. The house and I will provide one of these things. Welcome, Lady Jane. May you find what you seek. After you. I literally just asked for... you're my servant. I asked for, like, stuff that I have. Like, what that I need. Like, why are you doing this to me? Oh, now I can walk in with my bare feet. Home sweet home, I guess. Okay, everything's taking their time, just lighting up, huh? This mansion is interesting. Whoa, what the? What's going on? You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. Like, what is the meaning of this, huh? People come and go as they must. Whether it is fast or slow is a matter of perspective. Stop right there! Whoa! Oh, huh? What? Have you noticed yet that your perspective is not the same? What is going on? Of course you have not. Let me try to simplify things. This is Jane. Yes, I know that. If you move, Jane will move too. See? See Jane move. Am I moving by looking up and down? There will be moments where the perspective changes and you will be able to see things more clearly. Should you look around, and you will be able to discover things that might have been hidden or not. If there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide them from the view while you explore. Pay attention. Find what is hidden, but above all else, live. Live and survive is what you're saying. Save the villainess, yes. People come and go, whether it's fast and slow, matter of perspective. Okay. What is an axolotl doing there? What? Yes, speed is something that can only be measured by feeling. Much like time. Why is there a weird axolotl with multiple legs over there? Move forward. Hi. Are you gonna eat me? As you can see, there's no other houses. Therefore, this is the house. Very fancy axolotl with multiple legs. Certainly, everything about the situation is perfectly logical. However, can you tell me something useful? I'm tired, dizzy, and scared that I'll be strangled by the pillows. I just want one helpful piece of information so I can sleep in peace. Like above all else, use is a matter of perspective. Those who are wise can find use in anything. Fools find use in nothing. I am not sure, my lady, I have anything of use for you. Why are you speaking like that to me? What is wrong with you? I have no idea. What do I know or not know at this point? I need to find some information that will help me stay safe while living as Lady Jane Neville. I also need to find a way to earn the servants' trust so that they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe a subtle flattery might help them support me? So you're saying I should risk the servant? This is a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysterious circumstances. Yes, I have said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hardwood. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful this house is. Yes, please. I can see how pretty and hard work this house is done. Yeah. A very dapper axolotl. Wait, Purple Gun, are you saying you want to riz the axolotl? Because you're asking if it's a romance target? You want to? Do you want to riz it? For instance, this is a perfectly normal ceiling. There's nothing strange about it. There's wall paneling, wainscoting. Normal matters often have heavy wooden panels on their ceiling that might unexpectedly fall down at this moment's notice. That is correct, my lady. Though, I would suggest you be careful where you stand. Wait, what am I doing down there? Is there a trap? Is there a trap door? Is there spikes? Is that the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpected wainscoting from the ceiling? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. Are they gonna pull a Higurashi Sozu on me? For all that servant speaks of time and being relative, I feel that it is running of time for me. So, what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show servant I am trustworthy. I'm trustworthy, please believe me! Speaking of timing, you can tell me anything, anytime. I am very trustworthy. Ah, how wonderful that you are very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house, yes, is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. What? So you're saying I could die anytime? Oh god, I gotta be careful. It is very difficult to tend to places beyond my reach. I am both ashamed and impressed that you noticed my inability to serve. What? Then why are you a butler? This is beyond my ability to respond to. Wait, ignore their obsession with wainscoting. Servants said we. Yeah, are you saying there's multiple servants? This is my chance to discover something useful. That is not the only thing I've noticed. By we, do you mean you and me? How to Riz. Are you flirting with me, servant? Does keeping the wainscoting under control mean what I think it means? I am insulted, my lady. I would not dream of being anything but straightforward. Damn it! Damn it! I thought that would work! If I were flirting with you, I would tell you openly. I would say something obvious, such as, in several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long decayed flesh. Is this your idea of rizzing? Servant! Is this seriously your idea of serving? Like, rizzing? What the hell? I am apparently very lucky that you do not feel like flirting with me. I hope that my honesty does not confuse you. I am not sure if I ever stopped being confused. However, I do appreciate you for answering my questions. Unfortunately, all the servants' answers raise even more questions. I have just realized I have no memory of this person when I arrived at this house. I just knew they were a servant and treated them accordingly. When they called me lady, it felt natural to give them orders. Yet, who was servant in the original novel? Was servant someone important to the tale? Or just one of the unnamed background characters? Yeah, what is a servant? What is servant? Who is servant? Surely, even if I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane couldn't be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are with me. Unless they were her childhood nanny. Her very young-looking childhood nanny. So, on a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? They eat almost as miraculously as rats at a corpse. So you hate kids. Nice. I think you'll get along really well with Sammy and Telly. I no longer want to know if servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colorful descriptions. Do you know what else I would appreciate? The secret to controlling ominous cushions? No. Well, yes, actually, but I would like to first get some sleep, as I've been asking multiple times. Surely, there must be someone in this place, in this house, that is not covered in wainscoting? Well... Surely, there must be some place in this house that has a bed tucked in between the wainscoting. In that case, there is a room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it is full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions, I want you to leave to me. Please, servant, just say, Ojo-sama, it's time to go to bed. Please! I live to serve. Shall we indulge your tastes now, my lady? Yes, please, yes, please, yes, please! I'm guessing do I do that or no? Okay, servant. I would like some new clothes too, because my clothes is just, ugh. They're kind of dirty, and on the top very tight, and that kind of thing. And I need a bath too. Whoa, what's that behind? Nearly there, my lady. For some definitions of nearly in there. It feels as if there should be many rooms on the side of the manor, yet there's only one door. This does not match the windows I saw from outside. Even though the lights I saw from outside did not match the lights inside. Then, once I came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. However, at this point, I will be grateful that there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach a bed. Is this the bedroom where I will be staying? Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. Pardon me? Why are you saying I should sleep in the hallway? What kind of servant are you, huh? Is there anything down below? I know there's like... Yeah, I know there's a... What the? You're smiling at me, what? The lady in the picture smiling at me, what's going... Wait, what is going on? Why are you smiling at me? What is happening? Who are you? And you're, like, distorting too. Well, it is a beautiful hallway. Well, Kazi! Oh my god, Kazi, thank you for the raid! Kazi, how's your stream? What were you doing today? Oh my god, also Kazi, welcome home. Welcome home after the trip to Vancouver. Man, I had such a fun time playing with you too. Like hanging out, doing the what's it called? The escape room. Yeah, that was so fun. Like we hung out with Kazi and Ritsu, but welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Rira. I'm a healing dragon VR such as art, live tweeting, gaming, and guys, guess what? I actually met up with Kazi alongside with Ritsu. Yeah, it was so fun. Oh my god, I should rewatch the VOD to see like what you were doing on your trip because I bet it was such a huge blast. I gotta really check it out. Also, I was surprised to find out that one of your friends mentioned, who is Mien's like VTuber daughter. I didn't even know she lives here too, and I was like, what the hell? And I was like, fuck, I should have invited you too, bro! Ah! But, yeah, but welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Rira. I'm a healing dragon VR such as art, live streaming, gaming, and I'm playing a demo called Save the Villainess. And the creator, the game dev of the game, has offered me a demo build and has invited me to play the demo to promote the game. And honestly, the game's really pretty, and I can't wait to see what else is next, and I really would like to check it out. And also, feel free to check out the link in the pinned, which is a Steam store page. So yeah, it's currently in development right now, and then there is also a demo for you guys to try out as well. So yeah, I swear, everyone I know just lives here. I know, right? All your friends live in Vancouver. You're now part of Vancouver, Kazi, and also, oh my god, Kazi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Oh my god, 13. It is now a teenager. Thank you, Kazi. Thank you, thank you. And also, Kazi, I hope where you live right now is like getting cooler. Thankfully, Vancouver's like getting a bit cooler to the point where like I don't have to like blast my fan at my face like constantly. But yeah, I've been feeling better today. But at the same time, it's like, man, I really want tacos. But Kazi, if you need to eat, sleep, or wash up, feel free to do so. It's cool, but the air is so much more stuffy. Ew, not the stuffy air, nasty. So as long as you don't mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. Serene. Also, fun fact, Kazi witnessed me drunk. I can't believe Kazi witnessed me drunk because I got drunk in like an izakaya. I am serene. Ah, serenity. I wonder what that feels like. Oh, me too. Now that we have something in common, I should ask Servant a question to better understand what is happening in this house. Drunk Rira was a wonder to witness. I literally was so drunk that I showed Kazi a picture of what's it called? I showed him a picture of Tenga. Like what a Tenga looks like, because I think he mentioned like not knowing what Tenga looks like, so I'm like, yeah, you should take a look. That's what I remember. After all, I am supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not in a horror novel. Bad romance. Yet it is clear that there is something very odd about this manner. Or perhaps about Servant. Yeah, what is Servant doing? Like, why is he talking to me like this? To help me become Seren, I have something I need to know. Do you usually see things that aren't here? I can only see what can be seen. Huh. So everything you mention is visible. I can only speak to my own view of the world. You claim to see things coming out of the wallpaper, as well as rebellious wainscoting and murderous pillows. Perhaps you could tell me what you do not see? I cannot see to your investigative ability. Wow, really, huh? I'm not sure whether or not I was just insulted. Does the servant even like me? However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... Was this an insult, huh? As I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to sleep and think about how clever you were. What a coincidence. I am ready to stay awake and think about the same thing. Well, I am ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Then, while the evening is spread out against the sky, let us go. Let's go! Now what is it? It looks like a living room. After you, my lady. So it is a bedroom. Oh, it's actually nice and cozy. Finally, a nice and cozy room. With a fireplace. Is there a bathroom? It would be nice if there's a bathroom. So, the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough to make space for somewhere to rest? Rest is temporary. Wainscoting is eternal. That seems like a design decision that will cause problems when wainscoting starts falling on people and trying to sleep. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Ah, I get you. You have a very, like, dry, deadpan, and dark sense of humor. Touché. Well, temporary or not, I need some rest. Although, I would like to bathe first. While my thick coat of dirt and bruises might match the decorating here, I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. It appears that, yeah, that sounds like I must be hungry. And I'm also hungry now. It appears I have another concern as well. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. The bath has been prepared and food is available to consume while you wash. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining you. Okay, cool. What? I cannot provide for all your appetites and needs. Excuse me? You are excused. Still, you will need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. Wait, what? Huh? I am now afraid that if I blink, the room will disappear as servant did. I must find the bath before that happens. Yeah, servant is very mysterious, like what the heck? The room looks as if a depressed brothel mated with an army of wood paneling. Oh my god. Where could a bath possibly be hidden in this space? That makes both more and less sense than I expected. How do they even fit a bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to even be able to clean myself. At least the water here is pleasant and does not seem to be ominous and trying to drown me out of nowhere. Even if I can no longer see the blood, I am so sure it was on my head and neck. At least I am able to become clean. Oh, so hungry. If I could only do so well for my stomach. Oh, hungry. Where did that food come from? And why is it being held against a piece of wainscoting? I am too hungry to care. That wainscoting looks like chocolate, just gonna let you guys know. I will be very upset if I am murdered by a frightening shiny apple in a wine glass full of apple juice, but at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. Nom 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 nom. Well, at least that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. What am I eating? So, what am I to do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? You know what? Do it. Just sleep naked. That is definitely a nightgown. I'm going to assume it was hiding in the bottom of the wine glass. Although, I am tired enough to have imagined a wainscoting dropping in front of me. Yeah, let's just go to bed. I am not too tired to realize this nightgown fits me perfectly. This is concerning. Why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. Those pillows look so comfortable that they can strangle me and I will die smiling. It's time to sleep. Oyasumi. It's time to go to bed, Ojo-sama. Oh, that's a cute nightgown. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of my day. Looks like I'll be getting a nightmare sequence sometime, I think. I'm guessing this is a nightmare sequence just coming and happening, huh? Whoa. Oh, it's actually like really nice and peaceful and beautiful looking. Like, what is going on there? A scenic meadow. Yeah, so pretty. A stunning beach. Yeah, this is pretty. And even the forest itself is pretty, like, so pretty. I would like love to rest and relax in that forest. A magnificent forest. Where would you like to— What?! What kind of question is that? They're like, where do you want to Well, I already died in the middle of the forest. That's exactly what happened. Actually, where do you guys want to die? I think I forgot to show. Yeah, what exactly is the best place to die? Like, what the heck? Also, there's an ad happening. How do I pause this? Hi, son. Okay, maybe they're doing that because it's like, hey, guess what? Ohayo gozaimasu. Okay, now I'm awake, but also, be right back. I'm gonna go make some food because I'm hungry, so BRB! Okay, I'm back with some food. Yep, back with some food. Tacos, some leftover ground turkey with tacos. I even like squeezed some lime on top with salsa and like Parmesan cheese on top. It's actually really good. And oh yeah, and some green onions, because can't go wrong with green onions, right? Well, bad. Thank you, Rita. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna put this on auto while I eat. Yeah, because I was like hungry and I was like, oh wait, I haven't had dinner yet before stream. Oopsies. Wait, did auto even work? Auto? There's auto. Is this meant as an intimidation? Yeah, I don't seem to respond well to intimidation well. Yeah, it seems like you are trapped in a story. Like, this is, you said like, oh wait, this is like based off of like a... This is like based off of, Welcome back, Ojo-sama. Oh my god, thank you, Alex. Yeah, the story. I would say the story is determined to destroy Jane. Are they really out to get Jane or the heroine? I don't know. So hi Tracy, welcome in, how are you? And thank you for the lurk, purple guy! Thanks for hanging for a bit. What am I eating? I'm eating tacos. Yeah, I just came back from a BRB break and I'm just eating tacos because I'm like really, really hungry. What kind of clothes should I wear? Also, I checked out the poll. Seems like you guys would prefer to die at a beach. I wonder why is that? Like, I personally chose, like, dying on grass, because at least that way people can find my body on the beach. I don't know, the ocean might sweep my, body away. Is Jane just eating apples the whole time? I literally just had apples for dinner, like, what the heck? Yeah, Mr. Snipe. Hi, Yokai, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Sari destroyed a bot, like a spam bot. I hope you've been well. I'm eating tacos while reading the text in auto. So I need to remember what Lady Jane was like and why people are trying to kill her and how to avoid these deaths. It is Taco. You're right. It is Taco Tuesday. You're so right for that. Oh my god, that's such a pretty outfit I'm wearing. Okay, this time it's like not overly fancy, but it's like, wow, this is actually such a pretty outfit. I look so pretty. I just need to see she just has a murderable face. What the heck? It's like a face you just want to murder? Like what? Yeah, let's explore more of this house just to see what it's like. I have fleable dress. Oh, you decided to dress more practical. Why is Merlina changing her face? That's what's going on. Like, why is Marlena moving and like, what's... Wait, did the door just change? What? What the hell? What happened? This mansion's weird, man. Like, what's going on? Yeah, that's not the bedroom. That's like the hallway. What is going on? Hello? Is anyone here? Yeah, tacos earlier. Hell yeah! Them delicious tacos. So this manor is long deserted. Wait, why am I stranded in here? Like, what the heck? So you're telling me that there's a prince? Oh shit, my hand! Run away as fast as— Run! Run! I don't know, maybe the prince will kill me? Who knows? So you do the opposite of what I'm saying? What the heck? I think everyone does want a piece of me. Is it hard to be? Yeah! I'm not popular, but damn. I bet it must be so hard being popular. Oh shit, hello! Hello, sussy prince. Hi! Hello! Nice shoes. Why am I staring there? Huh? Hello? He's smiling. He looks happy to see me, huh? And sparkly. Wow, crowning prince is really, really sparkly, huh? Jane? Is that you? It is hard to see with all this light in my eyes. Wait, what? You know me? Wait, apparently I recognize him too. Edmund Alpin. Prince Edmund? I hope you are doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. What's going on? Yeah, he zoomed into his crotch! Like, what the heck? So you only remember the prince from this novel, but what does the prince do? So, Prince, what do you want? Yeah, I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared to, like, deal with the prince. Yeah, what do I do now? Run away as fast as you— Oh, yeah, run. Run. Yeah, you see those eyes? You see them eyes? Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Bye. Bye-bye. Jane. Wait, what am I doing in the hallway? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's with all the greenery? Like, what's going on? I could have sworn that there was not a giant hedge in front of the manor. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I feel incredibly disrespected when presented with a choice by an ominous voice. In good faith, I chose the option that allowed me to get out of the situation. What is she using to see these things? I don't know. Just a voice in her head or something? So, why did my body move against my will when I already had decided to run when I was ready? The crown prince has not even stopped sparkling the light. Everyone knows that you do not make a dramatic escape until the crown prince stops sparkling. Wait, what? Well, would you be pleased to listen to an ominous voice in your ear? Yeah. She's talking to the narrator. Point taken. Also, your advice is terrible. It's a sparkly prince. Soji! Soji, Soji, Soji! Hi, Soji! How are you? Also, Soji, I was like watching you play FF14. How are you enjoying it lately? Yeah, like I saw you were on I think you were on a level 30-ish quest. And also I've been like playing this this otome game. Have you read a lot of like manhwas or webtoons? I don't really read a lot of manhwas and webtoons. I should, but have you read ones involving like a villainous isekai? I'm having fun being a noob with friends popping in to say hi. Yeah, I think last time I saw your stream, like you were in Hawk Manor. Yeah, I was like, oh, you're actually getting further and further into A Realm Reborn. I'm glad you're having fun, Soji. A good ominous voice would at least let me say something impressive, such as, Depths of Oblivion, I curse thee before I have to do something stupid. Shoujo isekai is my guilty pleasure. I feel like it would be too, because I think the only one I watched was like the Hamehura, which is like where Katarina's the main protagonist. But I was actually also thinking of like reading I Fell in Love with a Villainess, which is like a Yuri one. You made me say, hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. How can I be a good villainess with such pathetic words? That's not even addressing my ridiculous run. So, you do not wish to run? I have no desire to run so far and hard with some other force controlling my body. Fine. The decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough. And wish you had to run even further. Wait, what? Oh, hello! What the fuck? Hello? Ha! You sound even more foolish now. Nobody could run further in skirts than I did. Hello! Maybe look behind you, girl? What the hell? So, I am finally free of voices, and in such a scenic hedge. Hello. I see you have a butterfly pendant on you. What is going on? At least I can stop worrying about terrible romance fiancés until I catch my breath. Oh, hello. Am I gonna zoom into his crotch again? Like his feet first and his crotch? We're zooming into his crotch, like just like with the prince. Like what the heck? Bro. And you also have a pendant of a butterfly. And this game involves like a butterfly too. The butterfly effect. Something's up with you. Why the camera be schmoving like this? Yeah, why? Like if I were to check someone out, I would like check their upper part of their outfit first. Then I would look at their face, not check out their fucking crotch. What? Hedgeman. So, you did escape the hedge, Jane. Who is this man and why is he covered in leaves? Wait, I know him. This is Izel Kuzi, the Duke of the North. He's so hot, like, I actually like the way he looks, but it's like, what the heck? Duke of the North? Romance novels are terrible at naming places. Also, apparently, the only thing I remember from reading novels is the descriptions of attractive men. That seems fair. And that is why is it important to determine whether it's a good hedge or a bad hedge before moving. You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to be hurt by a bad hedge. What? Somehow, I missed everything Lord Easel said. I will need to subtly change the subject to hide my attention. Lord Easel, are you the type of guy to look into bushes? Or lurk into the bushes? Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do things that I do enjoy. Though, I wish these leaves would stop following me. Haha, the leaves love you, Lord Easel. Yeah, this game is very self-aware. Duke Easel's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I have imagined. I was so sure that Prince Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. However, a Duke of North who sneaks around the bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel's male lead. Like, what a weirdo, man, am I right? Which, one of them was a fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless... Could one of these two men be the patron who helped Jane and me escape from prison to come here in the first place? Who is who? Is Prince Edmund's a sparkly yet murderous fiancé, or an equally sparkly yet helpful patron? Yeah, I really like this design too, it's like really nice. Is Lord Easel a suspicious henchman? Well, yes, but is Lord Easel also a former fiancé? Could he be my patron? How can I tell? Are you hurt, Jane? did the bushes ambush you? I was running away from a sussy prince. Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction? Probably because they are jealous of how hard you have been training. Training what? Pardon me? Jane, you have always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you. Wait, what? Maybe the heroine was jealous of me because I was with a man that she wanted for herself instead. I'd be his friend. He looks like Sephiroth, just a little bit because of the long ass hair and the parted bangs. They have? Then what should I do? Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials. Luckily, I am here to help you. By the time I am done training you, no doubt will your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle. What are you talking about? Does this strange Duke of North even know what genre he is in? We were supposed to be in a bad romance where I had to deal with the homewrecker and her and the fiance was trying to fucking kill me, and then here I am. Not an action adventure series. Perhaps I should have fought harder than to stay with a prince dressed up like a human chandelier. Yet, that may be unfair. Duke Izel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides to his personality. Yeah, he looks more like a Fire Emblem character than Sephiroth. Like, he really does. It's good to see you again, Jane. I have been waiting in these hedges for some time in hopes for our next meeting. Well, at least he is not only interested in training and growing stronger, he is also obsessed with hedges. Having diverse interests is important. Yet, this is still not helping me to determine whether or not he is Lady Jane's fiancé, and whether he is training her to survive, or whether he wishes her to die in some sort of training accident. Still, I do not remember any male leads in romance novels being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care? Unfortunately, I do not think the ominous voice is going to help me run anymore, so I have no easy way of leaving this situation. So, how should I answer this hedgeman? Who could be either friend or foe? Wait a minute. Guys, the cursor's like forcing me at love. Love? Okay, what do you want? You want me to love you? Okay, fine. Fine. Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I was forced. I have created a gallery that will provide what you seek. You'll be able to judge affection though. Writing, portraits, moods, and numbers. Wait, what? After all, you love to see success in any form. Doki Doki Literature Club, oh god. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell, or what story will be told of you? I don't know. Portraits of love. So basically this chooses is that how I depict my routes? Perhaps you need further explanations. This is Duke Izel Kuzi. Never mind. Why bother showing the entire man when the only part you care about is dick? Sorry, it's a face. I know what you value, and here is where you can discover the effects of your choices. I mean, we were literally zooming in his dick first. Like, what are you talking about? In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane Neville. For instance, how do you think Duke Izel feels right now about Jane's actions? Of course, Jane has not taken any actions yet. That is why this answer should be easy. Neutral. Also, he sees me as neutral. Duke Izel feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes Duke feel happier? Let's make the Duke feel happier. Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy beaming from his face? He doesn't look happy, he looks normal. Perhaps Duke Izel's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case, I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perspective than myself. Like all the good galleries, we have a helpful explanation to the portrait to help those with less understanding of art. I see. So he's one part happy. So it depends. So it'll uncover soon enough, but... So it'll unlock later on. I get it. So, should I answer this hedgeman? I guess I could answer. So, how do you plan to train me? How are you training me? Jade, I'm glad you are ready for training after all. That has happened. Blech. We will work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare doubt your abilities. Okay? What's going on? Unfortunately, Duke Ezel appears to be saying that I am surrounded by my enemies, and he is probably right, maybe. If that's the case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out there to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. Man, I really am too much of a villain, huh? I really was that much of a big bad villain, huh? I should thank Duke Ezel for the excellent warning. I thank you, Duke Ezel, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. Yeah, thank you. Now try your best to fucking chop off my head, my legs, my feet, my hands, my arms, everything! Take me all! Perhaps that will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh, if you already had some blade pierced through you, it is all the more important to practice dodging. Get good! Wow, you really did say get good. Obviously. My problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? I am more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I am very good at dodging and piercing. Wow, okay. Whoa! That is very good dodging. Whether you are willing to see my piercing skills, I have the tool at the ready. Okay! Maybe later. But we should not yet talk about sheathing hard weapons with you or anyone else. There are far more important tasks before we start training together. I have a list. Okay? Well, I had a list. Did you lose it among the bushes or when pricking soft women while training them? Pfft, I do not prick women. I have never yet pricked a woman. After all, I am yet unmarried. Oh! Okay! And I have to be very careful about doing my business in these bushes, so... Aha! I knew I had the list hid somewhere up my sleeves. Okay, so here's the list. Go for Jane's Manor, find James, solve... Wait, what? What problems to solve? Wait, so you're saying this manor is mine after all? It's just... Jane's manner is just really weird? Is that what you're saying? Duke Ezel, I am more like curious about what the solve problems part of the list means. Yeah, what does that mean? Am I the problem to you? Am I the problem you're trying to solve, huh? Wait, that actually risked him, what the hell? Am I the problem you're solving? You are always so clever, Jane. I wrote the entire list about your brilliance. Wait, what? It is nice that Duke Ezel thought enough of me to include me in all 3 steps on his list. However, I should probably subtly see if he's trying to be as sneaky as his excellent hiding skills suggest. What else might be concealed in those cleverly chosen words on the list? What else? Yeah, the bros got Riz. That list says problems, not problem. What else are you solving other than me? Jane, you are the cleverest person I know. How did you notice there are multiple problems? I am very good at reading. Yeah, I read like a lot of mystery and romance novels. Of course you are. You have discovered my secret about the problems. The truth is, yes? I do not know what all the other problems are yet. But my list will reveal its secrets to me once I am able to handle the truth. After all, my father taught me how to always listen to the heart of the list. Since you have found the truths in the list's heart, I should adjust the list to show what you have discovered. Let us officially add you to the list. Wait, what? I'm on the list now? What? Hey, yo? I love watching you play these types of games. It's like a bedtime story. Oh, so you like watching me narrate visual novels? Thank you, Divine. Thank you. I'm usually not the best at narrating visual novels, mostly because I tend to like potato really quickly afterwards, but it's cozy. Thank you, Soji. Thank you. Maybe I should do more of these eventually, but I need to train my voice more. Yeah, it's really cozy. Thank you, Ritsu. Thank you, Tracy. Now, all we need to do is follow my list, and troubles will be over very soon. Oh, hi, it's Axolotl again. Hi, Axolotl. I see. I do not see. Never mind. I think I am more confused than when I started, frankly. Yeah, everything's changing. I ran away from the prince, and all of a sudden I bumped into you. Like, what? Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he's intending. I'm impressed by the plans. Yeah, that Mudkip's teeth is crazy. Like, Mudkip, why do you have such sharp teeth? Like, what the heck? You're just fun to listen to. Oh, thank you, Miho. Thank you. Since you make so many plans, you are very impressive. I do think I am very good at plans. Thank you for noticing. Axolotl in the top hat. Okay, then. As an investigative genius, I was able to deduce your interest in lists as well. I always enjoy discussing lists and plans. I have lists of all my plans, and a list of plans of my plans. It doesn't mean that I have less space for clothing, but luckily, my father's old clothes can fit well under the papers. Oh my god! So much plans! Come to think of it, I probably need a list of what list to put on the clothing under. It is very hard to find socks now. Oh my god! I don't think I want to touch the list that's in your sock. Just saying. Wait, what? Why do you need lists for? Well, otherwise, the sofa keeps eating them. You have to have enough lists that if a sofa is attacking you, you can fight them off with a spare list so that they do not eat your finger instead. Wait, what? Okay, so you're telling me that Easel has a shopping list, a project list. I'm guessing you're. I'm guessing you're like some sort of. Even though you're a duke, I'm guessing you have You're some sort of like project manager, right? Like gardening list. List of words to Riz Jane. Like what? Villainous isekai are so much better than they have any right to be. Hi, Heavy! Oh my god, Heavy, welcome in! How are you? Heavy, do you read a lot of isekai, like villainous isekai? I've only watched Hamefuda, but that's all. But then I also kind of want to watch, like, I fell in love with a villainous, and I know there's like a lot of villainous isekai and like a bunch of like manhwa and like webtoons as well. Make sure not to get the list and the finger confused. My uncle made that mistake. I love Bakarina! That is why they called him the three-toed bald koozie. Wait, what? So, somehow when he put his finger instead of a list, he lost both his toes and his hair? How does that work? Yeah, there's so many that they popped up a couple of years back. Yeah, I think I remember it starting with either, either 2019, like when Bakarina happened, or 2020. I can't remember when it came out, but like, yeah, Bakarina happened, and now there's like a bunch of villainous like isekais, and I was like, oh my god. It was to the point where there's like even villainous isekai Yuri exists too. And then it turned into getting isekai to romance the evil villainous. Oh hell yeah, yeah, the Yuri one. No, but he lost the plan for keeping people from noticing his hair loss. I'm so glad you understand how important it is to plan for luxurious hair. That is something important to remember. I am glad that you are smart enough to understand my plans, Jane. Look at my very complicated list and how much I have done. I went to your manor. I found you. Now I solve problems. It is a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but I will find a way to make it work. Like that time we decided to learn how to do a sword dancing. Sword dancing? Oh, that sounds like fun. Like Yunli from Honkai Star Rail? sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? Honestly, sword dancing sounds pretty. Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do. How could I forget? Unforgettable time that we decided to learn sword dancing and I totally fucking forgot how to do sword dancing. Fuck me. Of course I do not. What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? What the fuck? I am gonna accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword. How can I possibly pretend to be Jane Neville, who, frankly, seems to be more amazing by the minute? All I need to do is be more subtle, and I should be able to avoid his suspicions. Yeah, I gotta be subtle, be subtle. Sword dancing. Do their attack stat increases? And Pokemon, yeah. I should probably look up videos of sword dancing. I'm actually really curious. Yes. Sword dancing. My absolute very hobby. It is unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. He's probably gonna pull it up his ass, isn't he? Sword dancing would have been such a great part of our training regime. However, I am sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Very bravely. Extremely bravely. With graceful bravery almost to the height of the house wainscoting. Goddamn, that's what he thinks, huh? You like sword dancing, Jane? But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedge, and your father's beard, you told me that you never wanted to see me prickling anything ever again. Uh-oh! Looks like we created an oopsie-daisy uh-oh! And then you added, no swords either. But if you like swords? Yeah, I like swords. Sword dancing, huh? Well, he just added it to the list just like that. This will be very helpful for problem solvings. I am sure it will be. Is the problem with that list truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to strap in my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane Neville's body. Who knew romance novels involve so much sword dancing? I suppose that sword dancing makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Oh, let us hope that Easel's cunning plan is to not have me murder myself. Yeah, I just need to stay safe as best I can, you know? I am excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large, dangerous objects. Would you like to go into the house, Duke Easel? It must have been a long ride here. Surely you need to rest and refresh yourself. And while he's resting and refreshing, I can go to the stables, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. Ayy! If I'm going to live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. Even if Easel does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue training sword skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants the same thing too. If you're hungry, Jane, I will go make sure that the food is prepared for you. Unlike servant, God! We will always work up quite the appetite together. Sorry. Let me go drink something. I will brave the hedge for you, Jane. I will make sure I can feed your appetite. Oh, he cares me. How's my love doing? I do feel a little sorry for Duke Easel. No, Easel, since he keeps calling me Jane. Oh, he's 3 parts happy. Oh, he's so happy. He is very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. Perhaps it's time to think things over. So far, I have seen 2 men on this estate. It makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiancé and the other her patron. Yeah, fiancé and patron. So it is very relatable and very normal Easels. Jane's helpful patron is here cruel fiancé? I wonder so, Cruel fiancé. Or if they have some sort of Ulterior motive. Maybe they do have an ulterior motive, maybe, but we'll have to take a look. How can I possibly tell, especially without letting those men know that I do not remember Lady Jane's past? How can I tell without letting them know that I'm not Lady Jane? What will these men do if they realize I am not Lady Jane? I need to find a horse to steal. To the stables! I just need to find the stables first, wherever the fuck they are. They're probably out there just being hidden and just being fucky-wuggy with this whatever magic this is. Were the stables always at the end of this pathway? Never mind. If life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not ask too many questions. Nope, no questions needed. Alright, looks like I'm continuing on. Continuing on. Oh, one of the wheel is kind of moving randomly. I wonder what's happening. Yeah, so where are the horses hiding? Between the carriage that brought me here and however else arrived, they're... Oh, there's a horse! Hi, horsey horse! Oh, you're such a beautiful horse. Oh, you want an apple? I have an apple. I should probably feed it an apple because I have an apple. No, I refuse to read that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals that need a kiss to turn back into... I don't think he's asking for a kiss. I think he's asking for food. This is obviously a mistake of some kind. I am obviously so grateful to see you that my desire to mount you is overwhelmingly my common sense. Wait, it's talking?! Well, Jay, I can certainly take you for a ride, if that's what you want. Talking horse, what the fuck? Surely, I did not have such a bad taste in my past. I would know if I had such a strong desire for horse flesh. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse and to get a worthy man? I'm being reminded of something, of things that I do not want to think of, nor do I even want to mention on stream. Oh god! I am not sure I qualified as a stallion, but I will take the compliment. What on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were a gelding. Or what? Are you a thoroughbred? Jane, maybe you should look just slightly further over. Wait, what? Oh! Never mind! I'm sorry! I'm zooming into the crotch again. Literally, first things first, I zoom in. It's a fucking crotch. Oh, tits! Tits in a pocket watch. Oh, hello! Hello, Rosie, man. Oh my god, them roses. I have missed you, Jane. Oh my god. I think that horse is hungry. Ben? Thank goodness. I was afraid you were going to call me Lord Buren for the rest of my life. But it is good to hear you say my name again. Ben Buren, only son of Duke Buren, childhood friend and neighbor of Jane Neville. I am forced to realize that I truly do not have an incredible memory for attractive men and nothing else. Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurted out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Or maybe it's just something that I know of, or maybe it's just something that I remember deep down in my hidden memory of my body. Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can subtly change the subject. I thought you were the horse. But damn, Ben is really hot. You look well, and not like someone who is about to murder me. That is true. Although, I am amazed that you could see through all these petals. Wait, where are these petals coming from? Why are there petals floating in the stable anyway? I have no idea! Oh my god. Maybe someone was storing potpourri and the raptors and the packets fell out when you came here? Well, how the fuck does that even work? Those scented flowers packs stink. Does that mean I am going to spend the rest of my life smelling inside the life of a drawer? Oh, sorry, my brain. Because plot. Yeah, exactly, plot. Also, I'm just gonna run an ad in BRB because I just need to do something real quick, alright? So, BRB. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god! Hi, Crystal! Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good! Oh my god, Crystal, how's your stream? Oh my god, it's been a while! Hisashiburi ne! How are you, Crystal? Oh my god! Oh, you're playing level 14! Wait, Crystal, did you make it to Dawn Trail? Oh my god, I beat Dawn Trail like, I think a couple weeks ago, but it's so good! Wah! But welcome in, Riders. Hello, my name is Rei. I'm a healing dragon VR that does art, live 2D, and gaming. Yeah, I've been playing this ultimate game called Villainess Isekai, or Save the Villainess, which is like an isekai, like villainous type of game. I'm playing Dawn Trail. I'm taking it slow so there's less spoilers for viewers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think a good chunk of people should be like pretty much done Dawn Trail, or like kind of caught up to Dawn Trail a little bit. But whoa, what level are you at? Like what level your character is at? Oh, is this related to the anime? I don't think there's an anime. Wait, is there an anime called Save the Villainess? I'm not sure, but I think this one's like based off of isekai villainous stories in general. But yeah, the creator of the games was really kind enough to like send a demo code build to me, so that's why I'm streaming the demo. I should probably introduce myself in the meantime. But welcome in, Crystal and Raiders. My name is Rhea. I'm a healing dragon VR that does art, live 2D, and gaming. You're level 93. Ayo! Let's go! Yeah, I think my character's also... I think I only have my healer main, which is like white mage, and my tank is at level 99, so... so close, so close! I hope all's been well, Crystal. I miss you! But... Crystal, if you need to eat, sleep, or wash up, feel free to do so. Actually, I should catch up with chat in the meantime too. Hi, Sea Lion. Saki! Hi, Saki! Hi, Pods! Hi, Cheesecakey! Oh my god! Hi, Yams! Welcome in! Joe Pod, welcome in too! Oh wow, enjoy! Thank you, Crystal! Thank you! Hi, Linda! Welcome in! How are you? Yeah, Villainess of Another World. Yeah, that was like Hamafuda, or where the main character's named Katarina. Yeah, that was like the one that I watched, like the anime wise. Like that one was actually really good. But I hope everyone had a wonderful time at Crystal's streams. You guys should check out Crystal. She's a really good singer. Like especially when they sing in Korean, like their Korean singing is like so good. Their streams are also comfy. I think they stream especially like every Sunday. Like I do know for a fact that they stream every Sunday. Crystal milk tea, ayy. Ooh, what you catching? What you catching, sea lion? Trout! I've actually never had trout before, but yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, because I only think about trout because of like cooking games or like games that have cooking with like fish in it. Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects could be floating through the air in the stable? Yeah, what kind of objects would do that? But yeah, don't forget to BRB if you need it. Yeah, I think I need to refill my drinks and like stretch out a bit, so yeah, I'll BRB! so much better. I feel so much better now. Oh my god, I just needed a tiny bit of a breather. But, ooh, and refilling water and getting a bit of another type of drink, which is like, what I'm drinking is something called like some sort of like dessert drink. I think it's like peach chunks and like a tea. I think the katakana says torokeru? Yeah, torokeru peach tea. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I actually didn't even expect the peach chunks. I was like, whoa, what the? But then it said dessert drink, and I was like, oh, a dessert drink. But it's actually pretty good. Yeah, really delicious, like dessert drink for sure. Man, speaking of dessert drink, I kind of want to go to Gongcha for boba. Oh yeah, Crystal, if you're still here. Speaking of which, did you go to Gongcha for FF14? I didn't get the keychains, but I did get the mount, and man, I kind of want more of the boba. The boba is so good. Hi, Relics. And also, point taken. I will complain about the pedals no further, even if they continue raining down on me. Have you tried nicely asking the house to stop? Yeah, have you tried asking them to stop? For instance, you could say, please stop making me smell like the inside of my mother's linen closet. Please stop making me stinky. Oh yeah, apparently one of the locations in Vancouver, like, has, like, a Gongcha that does a Final Fantasy XIV event, but they haven't received the keychains yet. That is much better. Though your flower fall was too cruel of a punishment for so small of a sin. It was not my fault you mistook me for a horse. But the horseman... Though I am impressed that you managed to control those pedals. That wasn't my fault! I don't know why Ben thinks I did something to make the pedals stop. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wants? Sir, you know, I will say this. Servants kind of sus. Like, I don't even know what they're up to. Because it says that, Portraits of Love, so I'm guessing this is the prince, and this is my childhood friend. And then there's Ezel. But, Servant? I thought Servant was also going to be romanceable, but it's like, are they not? When I said I wanted things, the house occasionally responded. I assume this is both because I asked for what I want and because it helps advance this terrible story plot. Still, if Ben has not learned how to work in the house, I might have an advantage over him. If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples, and the loud crunching noises will distract him long enough for me to flee. Yeah, I can use my apples as a weapon! Hiya! Hiya! However, before I make plans to run, I need to make him think I am sweet and useless, so he does not suspect me. Oh, Ben, help me! Help this poor maiden! It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can speak. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than a horse. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Yeah, because the horse... Yeah, some horses just really like people. Horse? Oh no, Jane, you do not get to pretend you did not name him. If I had to explain that name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. What? Well, he seems to like that name. That is because Horse is, as I said, bizarrely fond of you, and I assume it was because he had something special to attract him, and I have one guess. What do you use to wash your hair? Horse is always eager to sample it. Wait, what? So Horse does not want to murder me. This might help me eventually. Horse also has better taste in women than Jane's former fiancé, who I still do not remember. Of course, Ben's presence complicates the question of who Jane's fiancé is, but that is a thought for later. Right now, I need to decide just how friendly I want to be with the potpourri horseman, given who he might be in the story. Just gonna save real quick, just in case. Should I have not soaked my hair in— oh, that actually won his heart, what the heck? Should I have not soaked my hair in oats? Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I most admire about you. Oh, you're getting closer, huh? You're getting a little closer. Damn, Ben's hot, but damn, you're getting closer. Although, I suspect that your hair could attract more than a horse. Truly, attracting horse was an accident. Really, I have been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. Yeah, squirrels to help me escape. Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Why on earth would you want to lure squirrels to do your bidding? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with the blank look in their beady little... Wait, do you have a dip? What's their beef against squirrels? Also, speaking of squirrels, I think the squirrels, especially in the Burnaby area, I think they're not afraid of people. Because, remember, I still say the story, but I still remember the time where, like, last year, I was at a park with a friend, and, like, it was like a bird sanctuary or, like, a bird watching park, and a squirrel climbed up him, and then the squirrel ended up climbing on my leg. Like, thank God thank God I had, like, pants on, but I still felt their claws, like, sink onto my skin, and I was like, oh my God! Like, I felt like if I had one wrong move, like, the squirrel would have killed me, or, like, hurt me really badly. So I was like, oh, the squirrel. And when I told my sister that, she got really disgusted. She's like, ew, squirrel, what the hell? Ben? And I think I told my aunt too, and then my aunt was like, I would freak out, what the heck? I see. You plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By blood, by the way your mind works, makes me dizzy with. Amazed by my brilliance? Yeah, they are cute, but then also, while I was at a bird park, I walked past a squirrel on the tree, and it was just making loud chirping noises, and it looked pretty aggressive. Like, it looked defensive and aggressive, and as if, like, we were about to steal their food, and I was like, Jesus, you're kind of scaring me, like, what the heck? Yes, amongst other things. Ignoring your brilliance? If you still are worried about attracting horse, you need not to be concerned. Wait, they have the keychains now? Oh my God. Looks like I gotta go to Gongcha now. Let's go! Gongcha Ikuzo! I want more boba. I want bubble tea now. Your hair is lovely. With or without an additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. You are so... I am so... Have you lost your voice? Are the words you're thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not. It is just that horse missed you. Would horse be flattered to know that I miss him too? Oh, I will have to thank him personally. Will I? Won't I? Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right beside me. Oh, he is very clever. Horse managed to find himself in an open stall with food where he can still stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that the stall had bars in front of it. Surely, Horse is not capable of removing bolted flanks with his teeth. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I obviously am imagining things when I need to remember what I see. As it is, I need to be polite, but distant with Ben until I remember more. It is important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy weight did not inconvenience poor Horse since you rode him all the way there. Trust me, Jane. I did not inconvenience Horse in the least. Horse is very fond of my height. Are you also fond of my inconvenient weight? Is this a threat? Is Ben threatening to squash me with his bulk or aim other parts of his body at me? Those collarbones qualify as dangerous weapons, and those bare forearms are also alarming. Look at how muscular and powerful they are. Surely there must be some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm me with his body. Oh no! His body's ready! I gotta run! You have no idea how much I missed you. I missed you. Wait, what? He wasn't happy with that option? Obviously, I'm not just saying this to hide my unhappiness at the situation. I truly miss you, desperately. Have you hurt yourself somehow, Jane? Only in that I've been blinded by your dazzling smile. I am getting slightly afraid here, Jane. Well, I am the one who should be afraid. Afraid that I will miss a second of your luscious hair swinging. So I try to say something nice, and then he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Luscious hair swaying in the Jane. Did you recently knife deck deep into a pile of terrible romance novel? Not the way I'm being called out here! No! Ben, if I ever see a romance novel again, I will burn it into the cinders and scatter into ashes of wind. Now there's the Jane that I know rather than the stranger complimenting me on my appearance. What? Have I somehow given myself away by speaking too honestly about Ben's gorgeous appearance? Curse his cunning plan to distract me with his dangerous but fuck, he's too hot! After all, the last time you said that I looked well was when you landed on your head and thought I was a stage actor with that exceptionally large ego? Amongst other things, let us speak no more of it. we have both already forgotten that memory. Even if you were right and that he and I shared some common proportions. Did that actor also have a very large nose? Oh, Jane. Speaking of good proportions, I'm glad that you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. What? It makes this much easier for us to frolic in that delightful estate that only appears to be partially on the verge of collapse. I am impressed that you noticed my change in clothes. Does that mean Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things, because there are only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Still, is he possibly referring to some other outfit? I need to pay attention to what he says. Outfit, outfit. Now that I'm living in this manner as it beautifully falls apart around my ears, I need to dress appropriately. Does that mean your dress comes equipped with a shield for falling bricks? Yeah, totally. Defense, 8, 9, 20, 69, I don't know. Bricks? It is a wainscoting you should fear. And you need to breathe as well as, oh, he's laughing his ass off. I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. So, why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual non-joking answer from him. Ben, you're here not to judge my fashion choices, so why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time to share for your fashion choices. If Duke Burin will not let me wear a lace-covered gown, then who but you could model it for me? I can see why your father would object. If you continue to show as much skin as you do, the lace would have to be attached to your flesh. So you can understand why I urgently needed to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Where else would I be? I will always race to be by your side whenever you needed me. So you had to decide that I needed you? I had hoped you needed me. Once I had settled horse, we need to speak seriously. Oh my god. But I have never ridden as hard or fast as I did today. Once horse is well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Preferably over a cup of tea. Assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else here. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully the tea will be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or my knowledge of the house. I'm not afraid of tea. Yeah, what would tea do to me, huh? I am glad you are willing to risk poisoning to spend the time with me. I am flattered and beyond relief. Yes, I am very brave and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. Yeah, it'll be safe to drink, exactly. And what do you mean by that? You need to tend to horse, Some of these might actually be useful, if you can ignore the strange length of these stirrups. Oh no, Jane! I think you will get to test your courage sooner than expected. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Wah! You came out of nowhere! I knew Horse would not be able to resist the smell of your hair for so long. I always wished to be showered with spittle from Horse's mouth. I finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies slightly. However, I will need to settle Horse again before we can speak. Yes, after you care for Horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable Horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spittle. Oh my god. It's obvious we have a lot to discuss. I think I will take Horse for a quick ride because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stall. Wait, do I have... Turns out I never had detective mode on the whole time. I always thought I had detective mode, but damn. Damn. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will waste no time in taking the best he deserves for myself. That's why I feel like I got handheld the whole time. I forgot to go in detective mode. I would expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. Well, what? Time is a terrible thing to waste. Uh-oh, do I have a time limit? You're saying I have a time limit in this game, right? Ben, are you here to... What? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go wash my hair. Now. I told you that the scent is not... See you for tea! Tea time, bye! Oh my god. Now I need to think. By the blood, what happened during these final moments with Ben? Wait, who is that? Hello? Now we were having a perfectly pleasant horse-spittled soap conversation when all of a sudden... What is that thing? My head began to ache when all I heard Ben's voice say, time is a terrible thing to waste in an oddly distorted world. Oh, what the heck? That was not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard my voice say, Ben, are you here to... Wait, so it's automatic? What the heck? Only that was not my voice, was it? It was the voice of actual Jane Neville, the villainess who should be trying to survive this terrible story. Unfortunately, the villainess could not just tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jane said, Ben, are you here to... Who the fuck is that guy behind me? But what was Ben here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with a song about horses eating habits? Are you sure those are the only things Ben Buren might do? Hello? Oh, you again. Well, it seemed as if you could use a sympathetic ear and perhaps some other assistance. I thought you could have planned to leave me alone to make my own choices that I would regret forever? I am not sure that is exactly what I said, but I am not making your choices for you. I am here to listen. Honestly, it is nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Otsurida! Hi! Fuyuki! Hi, Fuyuki! Welcome in! What's on work? How are you, Fuyuki? Even though the only reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body and have sworn to no longer control mine. I will avoid providing more warnings for now. I am more interested in your thoughts. I have so many thoughts! For one, I thought I understood what was happening with Ben until I heard both his voice and the voice in my head. Doing good, just had hot dog with pure dog. I want hot dog with pure dog carbonara with hickory barbecue sauce. I want that! Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving, but ultimately disposable and terrible romance novels, especially the Doom Yaoi, God! Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend could never win over the heroine. Thus, Ben could never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. So Ben's fine, right? Did you not see Lord Buren's collarbones? Yeah, and they were nice and sexy, and they could really cut me up, and it's like, oh, hell yeah. I admit that was a terrible mistake not to take Ben's collarbones into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. So you realize Ben Buren is a potential danger to me. Well, no, because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be two men involved in this story. One of these men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for Ben, who Ben is, Ben, are you here to, could be followed by, help me, harm me. So, he could fit either of these roles. So it will be easy to determine which role Ben Buren fits. But that is the main problem. Ben is a childhood friend, and is not the only man in this manner. I also met Edmund, the Crown Prince, and Isel, the Duke of the North. So I must deal with 3 men in 2 roles. That seems like a very confusing math problem. Yes, especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wildcard here. I do not even know which man is my patron, which is my fiancé. So what am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him my hedge trimmer? It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. You also got a code, but no keychain nor mango drink. Aw, not the mango drink. Man! Aw, man, did they actually run out? Are you volunteering for the role? I am always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involving taking control of my body as you did when you made me run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run from him anyway? Perhaps I would, perhaps I would not. Either way, the choice would have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine if the choices are the same? The person making the choice matters most of them all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems to be determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Wow, that's a good point. But you might go for a second round because one of your friends does not. Wait, really? Even if you mean well, even if you're truly trying to help me, even if you're right, I must be the person who controls my fate. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet, you believe it was a good choice when you ran on your own. Well, yes, I am perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they're still my choices. This is my life that I'm risking. What happens to me must be my responsibility. So you would rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction? I am afraid I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I would rather bet my life on my own investigative genius than be someone else's puppet. I will take responsibility for my own actions and for my fate. However, I will always be grateful for your wise suggestion and advice. Okay, keep moving. Keep moving. Does that mean I can still send you ominous warnings once in a while? Hi! Only as long as they are the most ominous warnings. You should probably run. You're about to die. That seems fair. Beware strangers bearing bushes. Yeah, let's run! Let's get out of here. Now that was a good warning. I am now ready to proceed somewhere. So I'll just walk to the hedge and... Wait, what? That looks as places as any. Hopefully I shall eventually find some food that is not apples on my journey. Oh, it's evening. It's about to be night soon. Yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be nighttime time like real soon, isn't it? I was actually told the demo of this is like 2 to 3 hours long, and while the full game is actually supposed to be like 50 to 60 hours. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the full game of this, just to get down to the business. Why am I going that way? The crow just keeps appearing over and over again. How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Truly, there are no end of ominous objects here. If I remember the ominous voice's warning, then I should also check one object in particular. Bushes. Strangers in bushes. Are you a naughty bush? That sounds wrong in so many ways. Naughty bush. Not the bushes, oh god. No, you do not seem to be carried by a stranger. You seem to be an ordinary boxwood bush. Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I will be keeping an eye on you. I do not think I am very naughty. Can I shave you? Nobody thinks they are naughty. Wait, what the fuck, you talked? Well, technically, I heard small children say that they have been naughty before they start shrieking and spill strange liquids on me. I am very confused. Naughty bush. Hi, CJ, welcome in! How are you, CJ? Well, is that not how the bush got stomped? It could not get to the root of the problem. Oh my god. I'm being reminded of Resident Evil, man. Resident Evil 1 when Barry made that terrible joke involving, well, at least we took care of the root of the problem. Why, Barry? Why? I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance, but you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. I do not think I have that unshaven. Oh, well, let's shave that bush! Oh, hello? It's the prince. Are we talking about the prince's bush? Huh? Are they implying that his unshaven bush is shiny? Bro, what? Get the razor! Get the razor! You're too sus! Get out of here! You are the shiniest bush I have ever seen. It is naughty to blind people with your Yup, I bush! Man spread sponsorship! Shiny? Do you mean that all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose, even if you are a strange male lead, you still need to have some kind of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I would expect from a tale set in a manner like this. This is a gorgeous manner. God. I almost read that as manspread. What's manscaped? Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with their vision? If it bothers you, I will reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. I will reduce my level of shininess as a bush. And now there's the handsome prince that I was trying to run away from. Hello. Prince Edmund? I called the Prince of Carcosa a naughty bush after previously running away from him. Naughty bush. Damn, you have such a naughty bush, Prince. Oh my. Even if he was already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. All because I commented on his fucking bush. Well, it's probably advised to manspread while you manscape. Manspread, manscape, sexy shiny bush, and being a naughty bush. Please, Jane, could you please call me Edmund again? Are these men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? All the better for me. I just need to handle this situation very subtly and there will not be any problems. Let's take care of the bush. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not at all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot, Prince Sama. I am happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you, Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not at all nervous about seeing you again. I also definitely did not crouch down in a bush to be able to look in you in the eye. Okay, now you're just a creep. It was perfectly normal for us to stare at one another through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. Yeah, do you mind just trimming that bush just a little bit? It's like too much there, just too much. Absolutely, there is nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into it. Why? Like we did, Jane, why would you say you fucking stuffed your face or sink their face into a bush? Why? Why is he being a red flag? Why? This is going very well. I am sinking my face into the bush, and it's actually working out, and making him be on friendly terms with me. Still, I will have to be careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. So, Edmund, we have somehow met again. Is there a reason you have come to see me? I have many reasons. Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. So I guess we're having tea with all three of them, right? I'm just getting so confused about these bushes. Yeah, just so much bushes. Making out with the bush. Oh my god. I am definitely not planning to run this time. I am definitely planning to run, in actuality. Just not from someone who could easily have me beheaded. I see the guillotine enough in my dreams. I do not need to see in reality. After all, royalty can be very unstable. Yeah! Royalty's messy. I'm not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. Yeah, royalty in general is there's just so much tea, so much messiness, it's like insane. I am glad. After all, I was able to find you because I knew you would be running in circles since it's too hard to run in squares. You have such a great sense of humor. So do you. I am so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can bring more pleasure than pain. A chance for me to be witty or to subtly express my concerns. I'll probably save this, but... It seems, like he kinda knows me, but like, hasn't talked to me in a while. I'll maybe keep your blade sheath. This one's more flirty, but this one's more like... joking about murder, but let's see. I like to bring more pleasure and pain. I am pleased to hear that, although technically, pleasure is a form of pain. That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometime. They are very informative about a variety of subjects. What do your secret drawings show? How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young ladies before he sheathes his blades in them. Oh my god. There are a lot of topics, although some of the drawings are incomplete. Perhaps you would like to finish the bird? It already has a head, a body, a feet, and so it can wing it. Yeah, wing it, just like that. You are fiendishly clever, Edmund Alpin, but I will not be fooled. If you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain, you will feel my boot against your throat. Boot to the head. That would bring more pleasure than pain, my lady. He's a masochist! Duel him! Duel him! What do you mean? Are you saying that I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? What? Damn, is the prince just horny for Jane or what? I was just the thought of having you on top of me is always a pleasure. No, pain, no, you'll squeeze my balls too much. No, it'll be a pleasure. Yes, pleasure. Pain. I mean, what? I really like hardwood. Do you know how much of there is on the estate? And also down there where I am also a hardwood? Pardon me. Mount. Oh, God. Welcome in. How are you, man? Oh god, this prince is too fucking horny for Jane. What the fuck? And then he like is weirdly creepy. Like what the heck? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the designs of the manor were when I was trapped in this entrance to this place. Trapped? What do you mean? Wait, are you? Don't tell me you're trapped in this place too. Don't tell me you came to this manor for like a completely different reason other than trying to kill me. Edmund, Prince Edmund, are you okay, bro? I think he's far from okay. Look, do you see his eyes? His eyes do not look calm. Like, look at them. I tried to follow you after you when you left, but the door closed and then locked behind you. I have many questions. I have so many questions too. So many questions to the point where I feel like this it would probably last way longer than the actual either the actual demo or the actual length of the game once the full game is out. On the positive side, by the time I was able to exit, I had memorized the design of the wainscoting. It is an interesting pattern. Did you know that there is wainscoting on the ceiling? I think I just noticed and took notice. Yeah, the main girl's so pretty. I actually like the way she looks. Yeah, she's a villainess, but yeah, she is so pretty. Like, I like her outfit. Like, even her hair. Like I love the way she looks a lot. Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried. Then, once I had focused my attention entirely on the most delightful molding, I turned around and the door was wide open. I wonder if the wainscoting has anything to do with like puzzles or anything. I went out and you were nowhere to be seen, but then there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by the cap molding? It did look very suspicious, even if it's beautiful. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and beauty of the wainscoting. But does that mean he is telling the truth about what happened to him? Yeah, how did he get outside? Why is he looking at me like that? And like trying to be really creepy and like possible rizzing attempts and then like possible like just mention of bushes, him being like thinking about me in certain ways like mounting, bringing pain, like what? Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice was to run made for me? Does that mean the house will no longer help me if I will not accept the voice's help? Bushes and hardwood and mounting and pain, truly cultured. What a cultured prince. While the Duke is more so, while the Duke is just obsessed with lists, and the childhood friend seems to not like it when I'm affectionate towards him. That's what I noticed. I cannot go any longer knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared, so the horse ate it! Apple! Where? Jane? I need an apple! I can see if there are some in the pantry in the manor. Why would you put apples in the pantry in them? Oh, that apple. Well, no need. The house still loves me. I am very interested in hearing more about your thoughts about this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. I have my ways. And plus, this is the most practical dress I'm wearing. My thoughts on the house? Yes, this manor does not seem to be using the design I had suggested, so I was wondering if you knew any of the good areas to visit. I have always enjoyed our debates about architecture. Architecture, huh? Well, that was because you enjoyed seeing me get so excited that I jumped higher than the house. Because a house cannot jump. I am going to enjoy spending time with you, Jay. Oh, hey, yo! Edmund plans to spend time with me here? Why? I need to find more information. Now, what's my love status? So, Ben is one part happy, Edmund is one part happy, but Ezel's like super happy, so extra happy for him. Are you here to solve mysteries? Like the mystery gang? Are you here to solve mysteries? After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Jane Neville? Though, how the house has an endless supply of apples is also very suspicious. Perhaps Edmund here is to solve mysteries about myself or the house? Oh, I understand. Edmund has already proven that he is cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also the investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to help solve these mysteries. Be honest, Edmund. Are you here to solve mysteries or to investigate the dangers of wainscoting? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. How did you know that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? Hell yeah! Nobody understands subtlety like I do. I am concerned about your focus on problems, though. You do not have a list, do you? A list? I usually just solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius too! I am so flattered to hear you compare me to yourself. I have always dreamed of being as perceptive as you. The prince is a simp. The prince is actually a simp for Jane, the villainess. Like, what? So, is the reason why Jane's like a noble and like the way she is and just like that because she has like really good connections with the prince? Like, what is going on? It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. So what if the patron is a prince? Of course, I appreciate your jokes. After all, no one could be more talented than either of us in either investigations or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we will need to make maps and sketch out suspects. What would happen if we could not tell of a suspicious piece of wainscoting from a suspicious dresser? I only hope that you are as good as an artist as you are an investigative genius. Do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. I am glad I will be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I will be happy to sketch you whenever you choose. That would be... No, I will not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I am here to make sure you get into no further trouble. Ah, so you know about me getting, arrested and trialed for exile. The only way I will not get into further trouble is if I'm dead. Does it mean he plans to kill me? Or, at least that, you only get into trouble with me. Oh my god. Trouble with you? Are you planning to cause my problems to mount? So you... This fucking prince, I swear to god. No, I intend to cause perfectly innocent trouble. Trouble that does not involve mounting in any way. No mounting. My end is always making perfectly innocent. Yeah, you're totally innocent. Innocent trouble, you just want to cause chaos or just be mischievous. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. After all, we always love discussing our plans for the country together. Did you know that the wainscoting in this parlor of our kingdom's palace was first designed in... Edmund had plans for... I had plans for the country? What was our relationship to one another? Don't tell me you're the fiancé! The only people who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to a crown? Was he my fiancé? Jane, are you alright? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me? Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Edmund knows that I was in prison. This is an alarming thought for later, but I have an even more alarming immediate concern. Yeah, he was weirdly nervous around me, so... If he was nervous around me, fiancé shouldn't even be nervous around me, so what's going on? I cannot let anyone know I do not remember this terrible story, or, even more importantly, that I am not actually Lady Jane Neville. Edmund must never realize that I am not the Lady Jane that he once knew. He and the other men might have ended up pricking me with their swords if they learned that I am not the woman that they want me to be. How can I subtly distract Edmund from his suspicions? You are my best plan! Oh, Edmund, you are my best plan. I am? Truly? Not unless you're actually my patron and not my terrible former fiancé, dear Edmund. However, since I do not know exactly who you are and need you to stop suspecting me, I am willing to flatter you until you are no longer suspicious of me. Thankfully, no one can provide subtle flattery than I can. Look out for my charm, Edmund. Of course, Edmund. But these plans when they have you. After all, how could anyone not be amazed by you and your brilliance? There are so many things to like about you. It is flattering beyond words to know how you feel so kindly about me, Jane, even despite, well, I am overjoyed. Although perhaps, if you do not mind, perhaps you could tell me what you truly like about me. If I knew what you liked, I would do it even more frequently. Oh, there is so much about you that I barely know where to begin. Though the first thing that comes to mind is... Yes? Your skill at sword polishing. Of course. Polishing a sword, What? Yes, when it comes to polishing your sword, you are second to none. You must have the shiniest sword in all the land due to the amount of time you spend rubbing your shaft. without a sheath. I'm sorry, my brain might be in the gutter. I don't know why. I'm really sorry. I have never known another man who polishes his sword as often, as thoroughly as you do, even without an opponent nearby. I must tell everyone of your deeds. Yes, I must tell everyone about your sword polishing skill. Yeah, sword polishing skills. Right. Sword, shaft, sheath. I don't even know if I want to finish this sentence. Jane, no, please. Yes, more sword polishing. No need for false modesty, Edmund. All of our kingdom must know how firm your grip is upon your shaft. After all, you should whip it out at every opportunity. Oh God! Oh God! I can't take this seriously. I'm sorry. I think that might get me beheaded quite quickly. Yeah. I mean, if you're into that, sure. Everyone likes a good sword polishing story. That might get me beheaded because that is public indecency. Like a swordsman of your caliber could lose a fight. After all, I know you could whip out your blade anytime a young maiden is like me is menaced. For instance, that naughty bush of yours just happens to be particularly enraging. So slice it off. Slice off the bush. Shave it down. It is? Why? Look at it, being so lush and overgrown. However, everyone knows that the naughty bushes often need a good whacking. So, Prince Edmund, please prick my bush for me. I'm sorry. Am I dead? Is this what death is like? Go, Edmund, go! Keep on polishing and pricking! Oh my god. I think I have subtly flattered Edmund enough that he will not think about sheathing his blade at me. That just means I will need to make sure he has no further suspicions about whether or not I am Jane Neville. While I enjoy speaking with you, I am exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so challenging to fight off both the wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison that I cannot think of anything but my pain. What the hell did I come back to after just watching my drink? I don't know! They keep talking about bushes, naughty bushes, like naughty bushes that's also shiny and smooth, and also like whipping out a shaft of a sword and good sword polishing, like I'm whipping it out in public just to show off to everyone. Like I don't even know what the hell's happening. The terrible, terrible pain in my heart when I realize that I will never again be able to dance a beautiful sword dance on my heart without thinking of all that's had passed. We need a bushwhacker. Yeah, bushwhacker. Just like as she is referencing. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? I don't even know how to sword dance. Was it only Easel who was interested in sword dancing? Edmund actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assumed that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. Oh god. Gotta have a shiny sword so it stands out inside the oh god. It's about a sword guy is thrust. Parry, thrust. And if you trim the bushes, the sword looks bigger. Oh god! Was it only Easel who was interested in sword dancing? Edmund actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assumed that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. Not anymore. Not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrow at the thought of being pricked. No pricking. I would not even dream of pricking anything, let alone you, constantly. That is very good to hear. Still, Jane, you hate dancing, so why would you mention sword? My pain! It has become even deeper! Forgive me! No, forgive me. I'm so sorry, Jane. I should have remembered all that you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know the terror I've experienced in the prison, mostly from the thought of ominous cushions or falling wainscoting, or all the pain that I've suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in a carriage going nowhere from a long period of time? Yeah, these boys have no chill. Like, absolutely no chill at all, for the trials I've faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. That is not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I should be weeping in rage. Oh, Jane, I truly regret all the pain you have experienced and all the cruelties you have endured. If there's anything I could do to help you, I am sure you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund. Perhaps we can speak of something better than bitter memories, yes? Especially since I do not remember these bitter memories. Of course, Jane. As always, I would gladly do anything you asked me to do. In truth, yes, Edmund? I am grateful that after all we have been through, we are reunited once again. However, I am most grateful that you are once again Jane and always. Jane and always? What does that mean? What if there's a twist ending where it's like, yeah, I lose all my memories and apparently I was Jane the whole time, but I don't know. I was so worried that, yes. What were you worried about, Edmund? Edmund, are you well? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I just hope that neither of us need to experience what we went through again in the future. What? I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future, no matter how many bad romance novels I was foolish enough to read. But bad romance novel? Never mind! I just remember that I am definitely the Jane you have always known. How could Edmund not be convinced at my incredible display of subtlety? Now's my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. If you like the Jane who you would know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. Once I am away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I too am the Edmund you have always known, unless you want me to be a different Edmund in which case, wait. Away from this house? Jane, you know it will be some time before... Before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you're free to do as you wish here. I know this place might not be as you're used to, but if there's anything I can do to comfort you... Comfort me? Edmund? I know that you're trying to help, but... Do you know what would comfort me? Probably not me telling a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheathed sword. Wait, what? Oh, what is the on a hedgehog? The pricks are on the outside. Oh, pfft. No, you cannot distract me with your comedic genius. Please be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave my house as I please? Jane, I have no more ways to persuade you. However, please remember that I have promised you that you would not regret trusting me, even if your father... My father? Yes, your father and mother would both want... Why would I care? Why should I care what they want? After all, the beloved family of Jane Neville has always demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely shown how much they care for you. Oh, maybe a little too much care. By not helping me when I needed them most, and now leaving me to stay in this strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but pricking. Is that how you see the situation? Oh man. Why does my head hurt? What's going on now? Why does my heart hurt? Oh, Edmund, why did the clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I will do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Saw that one the time one? Oh god. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the house? I am truly exhausted and want nothing more than a cup of tea. Well, guess it's tea time, dinner time. I will be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be an unmolded tea bag somewhere in this place. Perhaps it is hiding in the baseboards. Or he could just ask servant. However, if Edmund wishes to find the tea bag himself, as a part of the cunning plan to determine what I have been doing, that gives me more time to recover. Then, I shall wish you luck on our adventure. Edmund, make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well. I may even forget what pain is. Yeah, cakes please. I will do my best. The manor's wainscoting will hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, if Edmund looks there, all he shall find are apples. Still, so long as Edmund leaves, I can even sacrifice some delicious tea cakes. What is more important is getting him out of my way. Just a little more subtle flattery should do it. How brave and princely of you to search through the house's wainscoting. You are a true knight in shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I am not so sure about that, Jane. I have not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. By served, does Edmund mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past life? Damn, what kind of cannibal romance is that? No, I do not think there are cannibal romances. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the hero unless they're into that, but I don't know. So, Edmund is saying that he has not always served lovable maidens. Well, must refer to something else. Something that I must investigate later. Still, I will do as you ask me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially, well, My Cannibal Romance, oh god. That sounds like that could be like a band name. There's always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you're here, you're fit. This place is so perfectly. Wow, okay. Is Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me? His subtlety may be more powerful than I imagined. Being compared to the house should be an insult since it is both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think the house is beautiful. He even complimented the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to houses? I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like the heroine is. Perhaps that might provide another clue for who the male lead is for some novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. Okay. The cakes for my dreams, huh? Little cakes, here I come. Wow, the prince is so silly. The prince is a very silly man, oh my god. So, am I supposed to follow after him? I thought you wished for a moment to think. Oh, shut up. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Yeah, is it time for that? Huh? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversations. It is pleasant to speak with you when you're not reminding me of my imminent doom. Maybe stop hand-holding me by reminding me of my doom. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? However, we did not speak all that long ago. Does that mean you are here with an ominous warning? You are very good at ominous warnings. No. Is it a cryptic message? I'm already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further, so provide the message. Fine. I might have been curious about your thoughts. Wow, yes, you are curious on my thoughts. My thoughts? Are you curious about whether I've found even more murderous objects or had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of the naughty bush. Oh, naughty, naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What? Who do you find the most attractive? What? Why is the world going dark? Oh, I can't even save. Okay, oh shit, I mean, Ben's kinda hot, but I don't have Riz. Fine, Edmund, do it! I'll do the fucking prince! Cause he seems to be the most horny for me. So much like any other romance novel heroine. You wish to choose the man who can literally give you the world. Literally, huh? Oh, Toki! Toki! Oh my god, Toki, thank you for the raid! Toki, how's your stream? What were you doing today? What game were you playing, Toki? Alien Isolation. Oh my god, Toki, did you beat the game? Oh my god, how's Alien Isolation, Toki? Also, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Rira. I'm a healing dragon VR such as art, live 2G, and gaming. I finished it. Oh, it's a Toki! Toki, see, Toki, I knew you would be really good at horror games. Oh my god, you're so cracked. And will Toki play the original Outlast? I would love to see Toki play the original Outlast. Damn, that art style. Yeah, the art is so pretty in this game. And even the men are hot. But, man, the prince was surprisingly horny towards me. But yeah, the men are so good looking. Like, Ben, oh, like, you pay attention to his collarbones and, okay, fun fact. Whenever they introduce the characters, like, especially the men, they zoom in their crotch. Well, they zoom to their face first, then their crotch. Like, just especially extra zoom into the crotch. And then their face. And I'm like, bro, like, why do they keep zooming into the crotch? Oh wait, you're right, the OG Outlast I need to play. I haven't played that game, fun fact, but I would love to see Toki play it. Oh my god. I feel so cock-blocked by the ending. Wait, the ending was a cock-block? I never played or beat or seen the ending of Alien Isolation, so I didn't know it was like that. Also, Moonlight, Kizi, Catitude, Akira, Tale, Sami, welcome in! Hello, Rira. I'm gonna die. You got this, Toki. You got this. I believe in you. Ah. But Toki, if you need to eat, sleep, or wash up, or need to take care of yourself, feel free to do so. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, I'm playing the demo of Save the Villainess since the demo has just released on Steam. However, the game dev was kind enough to give me like a Steam code to like for the demo, so I can start playing as a heroine or the villainess and try to avoid my death. Also, fun fact, I actually died once. Like, I actually already died once by a mistake, and I was like, oh no. But I haven't died from the guys, I just died from a situation. Yes, I will wash up, but I will be lurking because I'm also really interested in this game. Yeah, this game is actually quite good. Like, I will admit, it was kind of slow at the beginning because, like, I think they showed a lot of transitions and a lot of stuff and a little bit of hand-holding, but here and there, but otherwise it's pretty solid. That is unfair. I did not choose Edmund because he is the highest ranking person around here. My reasons for finding him attractive are far from noble. It's because of his jokes, isn't it? Or he's just yabai. Is that so? Then enlighten me. What is so attractive about the Crown Prince? He has the shiniest hair of all time. All the people I have yet to meet. Even though he was like hiding in something that I would call a naughty bush. And I talked about how he's that good at polishing his sword to the point where he might as well whip it out in public. Even more so importantly, his puns are amazing. Voice, are you alright? I thought you were unflappable, or you just couldn't take what I was saying, huh? Well, I am certainly flapping now. I'm not sure why you would be bothered by my choice. Edmund is shinier than a gold coin and wittier than a court jester. How could I not find that combination alluring? Yeah, like he's such a prince in shining armor and just shiny overall and shiny hair. My lady, are you sure you have not been staring at into the prince's reflected hair for a little too long? Normally, I would be offended by your words, but I am meant to be wondering much the same thing. Does staring at Edmund for too long make one as dizzy as staring into the sun? I suppose I do not need to worry, though. If Edmund is truly like the sun, then he will eventually leave and I will recover. Also, if I do not know where Edmund has gone at night, I need to only wait and it will dawn on me. I am not Edmund, my lady. Though if you insist on don't tell me the narrator's gonna tell me some bad puns. I will tell you that you should be more concerned about having the Sun Prince's future son. After all, he will be the sole heir. Seriously though, what was that? Well, what about me having his kids, what? I asked you a question, and you answered, like people do in conversation. Most people in normal conversations do not have choices whispered through their ear, like ASMR style, while a voice makes strange noises indicating there's a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I have been told that my music is very unique. Oh, fuck you too! That is true, but why do you need to pressure me into a time limit anyways? This question did not seem like something that required me to think quickly. Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing into my choices. I was not forcing your choice. I promise, You just what? I am very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know such an important information. You think it is important to know who I'm attracted to? I can understand the curiosity since I am a very lovable lady who has excellent taste, and you probably wish to discuss your own attractions as well. Still, I am trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is. I must focus on danger around me, like the ominous warnings you previously provided. Danger? Like the danger hiding inside these men's trousers? What are you talking about? What? Oh, you mean the security measures I was taking when I was searching for ominous cushions? Searching for ominous cushions? Is that what you were doing when you were looking over men's trouser fronts? Yes, there are only so many ways even cunning men could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I am very concerned about the stuffing. That is a valid concern. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions no matter how hard I looked. So, here I am, stuck with the potpourri horseman, the peeping henchman, and the human chandelier. So it seems. Can I just not lock them all into a room and have them prick each other? Hey, yo! Your ability to find solutions to things that were not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills truly are a work of genius. See, we had much more interesting conversations when we were focused on helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? So you are saying that if the question is focused on danger... What? Who is the most dangerous in the house? Who is the most dangerous? I don't know, servant's kind of sus. Servant. Interesting. You suspect the servant. What have they done to earn your distrust? Well, if you're going to disagree with my answer, you should have not given me such a ridiculous question. Forgive me, my lady. I was only trying to be of service to you. Were you? Truly? I only wanted you to examine the dangers you face. Then, I shall accept your apology and tell you what my investigative genius has revealed about Servant. First of all, in bad romance novels, the servant are always scheming to destroy the people they serve. Just like the butler did it. That happened exactly with the case of Arne. It turns out the butler did it. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually really disappointed. That seems very unfair to a group of common-born people who must live by the whims of their cruel masters. Oh, I agree. I think it's very unfair to write common-born servants as cruel schemers out to hurt their noble masters. Even so, many terrible novels write butlers as scheming murderers and maids as terrifying creatures more obsessed with polishing swords than even Edmund. I'm not sure where common-born maids learn their sword skills, but they're obviously terrifying in these stories. Yeah, combat maids. I am sure that if you meet a maid in this house, they will be somewhat different. Does that mean the maid will not teach me how to prick people into submission? No, I will not be distracted. The servant is a major suspect because this terrible story would absolutely have someone to say, the butler did it, and I mean it. Besides, that is not the only reason I think the servant is highly dangerous. After all, during our very first meeting, servant says, well, it is a beautiful hallway. You are welcome to stay in it as long as you like, so long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. How can that not be suspicious? You did not think their words were honest, yet witty? You do not understand. I do believe servant was telling me the truth, and that terrifies me. What do you mean? Servant knows about the house and its dangers. So is servant trying to convince the house to work against me? Does servant want the house to devour me? That's not the only reason to be on guard around the servant. Servant also said, in which case, the secret of this house is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. If the servant is working with a wainscoting, I may be doomed. The very wells may attempt to swallow me. That might be, I don't know about swallow. But probably fall, maybe. Exactly. Additionally, servant knows where I sleep and prepare my meals. If servant wants me dead, I will have to fight to avoid some horrible fate. More like servant was kind of being rude about me when I asked him for things. Do you really believe servant is that powerful, and yet you plan to fight them away anyways? Servant may be gorgeous, brilliant, and able to charm every object from the cushions to wainscoting, but I will never give up. I am temporarily Lady Jane Neville and will fight on the cushions. I will fight on the tea tables, and I will even fight on the ceiling. I do believe, my lady, that you can turn the story upside down. Thank you, ominous voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that while I was skeptical about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything that I just expected. Still, while I am thankful for your support, I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even though I know who the most suspicious and probably murderous being in this manner is, I have no concrete evidence against them and would no way to defend myself should they attack me. What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples and use as ammunition? If you continue to respect the wainscoting, that might be a viable strategy. But what if I do accidentally install the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in the hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me? My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you want, you must first seed the vine. I appreciate your attempts at consolation or even worse advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon, one that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean you're willing to kill any of the inhabitants of this house? Should they try to harm you? If I'm being honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I do not believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in your narrative beyond your control. I thank you for understanding. There is something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story that is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed, no matter what a character did. Unfortunately, There are those who believe that in order for themselves to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy the success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. So, what do you do with someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values and decide which companions should join them on their journey. Well, looks like an ad will be playing in a moment, so I will be right back! Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh! I had to take care. I had to do plenty of self-care related stuff. Oh my lord! Whew! But thank you. Okay, so it looks like I'm talking to like the ominous voice in my head, but this time, I think we might reach night soon, because night is like the time where it's like, oh, I might get killed. In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values, and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if one of those companions wishes to destroy me? Then guess I'm dead! Welcome back, how's self-care? It's been good! I went to the washroom, I drank a lot. Oh, hi, servant! You know, what if I make someone to a villain, and then, well, I'm a villainess, and then... So I guess servant's the villain, huh? It's okay, servant can kill me anytime. Will you take responsibility for placing them as a murderer? Oh god! Drink. Will you save the villainess? Why, yes, I will save the villainess. So where's she safe? I mean, I got her killed once. Oh, hello! Hi, Axolotl that I've been seeing. Hello. Thank you for playing. Oh wow, they were right. They were actually right. It is actually 3 hours long. the demo. So I'm guessing after this part it will lead to night, and then there's like multiple days and night, and then yeah, they have a Kickstarter. I think their campaign's still going. But hi Ian, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, the axolotl's kind of creepy. I think it's their teeth that makes them creepy. And it's like, bro, why are your teeth like that? Do you chomp like that? It's like, goddamn, axolotl, you chomp like that. What you eating to chomp, huh? But yeah, they also have a Kickstarter. So yeah, in YouTube, check it out in the description below, or on Twitch, you can check out the link here. And also, feel free to check out the link in the Steam store too, because if you guys want to play on your own, it is in the Steam link, but also definitely have that wishlisted, because I think this game is coming out 2026. But yeah, have it wishlisted to keep tabs on it. Kickstarter, follow the Kickstarter to see some updates, and I think their campaign's still going. Yeah, it's still, their Kickstarter is still going for like 28 more days. And also, last but not least, for more updates of the game, check out the Twitter, Best Laid Plans. Yeah, check out the Twitter too. It's for more updates of the game. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see what more they'll show. But all I have to say is, Best Laid Plans. Thank you so much for inviting me to play the demo for you guys, like alongside with like the demo launch. Thank you guys so much. Like, I really appreciate it. I had a really fun time with this game too. Like, it was surprisingly really fun, and I'm like, okay, what else is next? What else is next? Oh yeah, I think I can exit, and then I can just see more to the truth. Wait, does that exit? Oh yeah, it does take me to the... Ah, there's the opening. Yeah, as you can see like the hot man. That's Ben. Oh, and you even see the version of Jane with her makeup on and like the fancy dress. It's on finishing. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Yeah, this game's interesting. And then there's the Prince Edmund. I mean, yeah, I will say this, they're all hot. I think after like getting to know them just a little bit, I'm like, they're all really hot. Including Servant. Like, Servant reminds me of an OC that I own. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of an OC that I own, and I'm like, maybe I should have chosen Servant instead, but it's like, what if I made him the villain? Or made them a villain just so I could be like, hey, Servant. Also, fun fact, from what I've looked into, Servant is like, is actually non-binary. Yeah, Servant's a non-binary character in this game. And then Ezel. Yeah, Ezel's quite hot too, so it's like, yeah, I wonder what the truth has. What does the truth hold? Are you ready for the truth? Yes, tell me the truth. What's going on? You're not ready for the truth. Fuck you! Fuck you too! Man, Man, not the way the game taunts me just like that. Okay. I wonder what they have for the extras. Oh, the extras is just credits. Oh, it shows the artist. Yeah, the artist did such an amazing job with the game. I wonder if that's such a silly intentional tease. I think it is, especially since like you can't even get into it as a demo. Get not truth. But I did die once in this game. Theme song by Junpei. Junebug P? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're a really good music producer. I've been seeing their name a lot. Cause You Can't Handle the Truth is from the movie A Few Good Men, and like this game has very few good men. I wonder if this game is a reference. I wonder if this game has like a lot of movie references. I know they reference like a lot of like Villainess isekai, but yeah, I wonder if that's a movie reference. Also, fun fact, I actually found out that apparently, I haven't beaten the game yet, but I did find out that 13 Sentinels has like a lot of movie and anime references. Like, it was surprising. Like, I didn't know for a fact that they're inspired by Bokurano, and they're also inspired by like, of course, like with Natsuno, she was inspired by like E.T. for sure. It's an entire love letter to sci-fi. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, there were like so many references from when I found out, and like the list goes on and on and on, pretty much. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I think I'll end it here, but yeah, I actually do want to draw the characters in the future because the art is so good and the character designs are just amazing. Alright, let's see. Gonna look for someone to raid in the meantime. Surprisingly, a lot of people are streaming today. But let's see. I came at the end. Hi, Toko, welcome in! How are you, Toko? I probably... You know what? I haven't rated Vince in forever. I actually have not rated Vince in a very long time, so yeah, I'll go rate Vince. Vince is a good friend that I've known for, I've known Vince for 3 years. Interestingly enough, I've known him for like roughly 3 years, and like it always surprises me because I feel like I've known him for like maybe a year, but it turns out no, it's actually longer, and I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, do check out Vince. He's playing a game called Library of Ruina, which is I think it's like a Korean card game from the looks of things. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out, and just watching me scream at otome and hot guys and in general. So yeah, feel free to copy paste the raid message. I'm doing okay. Hope you. Yeah, I'm doing good. God, the part with the fucking prince and like the bush jokes and that type of thing. That was so funny. Yeah, deck builder. But yeah, I will be ending stream now. Thank you again. Sorry. Thank you again, Best Laid Plans, again for the demo, or inviting me to playing this demo. I had a lot of fun, I had a blast. I will be streaming tomorrow at 5 p.m. on YouTube, where I will be playing 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Yeah, I'll be playing 13 Sentinels tomorrow, so yeah, look forward! I'm so excited to play 13 Sentinels, I want to know what happens next! Ah! But yeah, I will go get that rest. Bye-bye everyone, take care!